Okay then. We live? Seems like it. Veldak, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good time zone, indeed, Veldak. And there's an autosave. Okay, cool. So I did a couple of things off stream. Did I update that? There we go. I did a couple of things off stream. I had a look at why we didn't have Iridium, and it actually turns out we've got shitloads of Iridium. Of Iridite, at least. The problem is we don't have coal. We need plastic to make anion ion beads, which are necessary for the iridium powder. And we've run out of that. There's no plastic because there's no coal, and there's no coal, as it turns out, because Deadwood, our main source of coal, had stopped completely. Somehow we ended up with 0 bots here. Not 1, not 7, 0. Even though we've got the exact same setup at Deadwood, with the bots loading these things, and we've got the same system for the space trucks. They're supposed to bring in a stack of logistic bots when they arrive. They do kidnap the bots almost every time when they take off. If there's any bots in this space when this ship manages to take off, it's going to leave with them. But I have no idea how this managed to end up with exactly 0 bots on this planet. So I personally went over there and dumped a bunch of bots into the system. I also set the logistic bot request on this requester chest that puts more bots into the system very, very high. So at the very least, if that happens again, it's going to take a while. But yeah, similar systems like Orchard, for example, we've got exactly the same setup, and we've never been in danger of running out of bots here, so I don't know what's up with that. Almost all, well, no, literally all of our Deadwood ships were queued up in orbit, waiting their turn to land, because the one on the ground was not getting loaded, so it wasn't leaving. Mystery, indeed. What's the plan for today? Well, I was thinking of going to Verzanis, setting up an Iridite mine on Kitabar. We just need to use the new ships and have them bring ice, so that we can get some oil, get some liquid rocket fuel, and take off again. But after looking at the Erudite situation, I mean, look at this. I really don't think we need... How is this completely full? Well, no matter. Yeah, I really don't think we need to worry about iridiums directly. We just need to fix coal, which we should have already. We've got Deadwood 2 actually just dropped off some coal. Deadwood 6 is heading back. Deadwood 1 is heading back. And Deadwood 4 is heading back. And this is what I'm currently using for a personal transport, the new ship that we're going to take to Stardew. So now that that's fixed, what I want to do at Stardew is set up our interstellar void probe launchers. I've done a little bit to that end. Off stream, just configuring this thing. So we've got set requests for the buffer chests when the ship parks here. We're looking for 2 space probe rockets, 2 interstellar void probes, and a stack of media point defense in each chest. We are going to assume that we've got enough fluid, because probably do. It's just a bit of a hassle and low probability that we're gonna run out of iron. Or water, for that matter. Speaking of ion, I don't know how necessary this was in the long term, but I put some bigger speed modules in these old beaconless builds over here. So we're actually using a significant fraction of this copious power that we've got now. 900 meg... Wow, okay. 0.9 gigawatts for each one of these machines. When we're making ion stream. But yeah, I mean, 100 ion stream goes a long way. We'll catch up with that pretty soon. Anyway, so we're going to basically assume that we've got enough fluid. We are checking how much is in the ship by reading what's in the logistic network by circuit wire, subtracting that from the total of what's in the logistic network including the ship, and on this red wire here, what we've actually got is the amount of stuff that's in the ship. Then we have some negative numbers for how much we're looking for space probe rockets and interstellar void probes. And we say if everything is greater than or equal to 0, output green signal 1. We're also checking that interstellar void probe data has been emptied from the ship. And then when green signal equals 2, we're going to send the spaceship launch signal. But before I do that, I'm just going to leave it at input count until I'm sure we're ready. Also, I forgot to put a combinator here. Come to think of it, I could smuggle it onto this combinator, I think. If it's on the green wire... Let's see. If I put the destination, which is Stardew, that is asteroid field 1135. Asteroid field 1135. I believe on the green wire it's not going to matter. That's going to be setting requests on the buffer chests, which will have no effect with this signal. So we're going to connect that to the red wire. And I don't think space probe rocket, interstellar void probe, or media point defense ammo signals are going to cause any issues on the red wire either. So that's how we're going to set our destination. It's Sunday. People should not work on Sunday. People should relax on Sunday. Maybe people should visit Foanistra. How do I do that, though? I mean, the only guess I have, which feels like a cheat, honestly, is... Can I literally just set the destination? It's only 6 minutes away from where I am. Well, it's 1 minute away. What? It's 15 minutes away. It's 8 minutes away. It's 12 minutes away. I'm scared. We'll do that after we set up our deep space probe launches. That was spooky. Too spooky, 5 me. Alright, so we're about 13 minutes out from getting back to Nauvis orbit. coal is flowing again, nature is healing again. It's gonna take a minute, of course, for things to saturate, but we have several ships of coal headed back now. Hello everyone, hope you're well, T-Hax, Nick Knock, welcome, welcome, good to see you again, hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, I've been making a checklist, I've been setting requests here, and making a checklist of things we're gonna need here. So we've got, pipe, inserter, scaffolding. Scaffolding, pipe, inserter. Point defense, tank, 2 chests, and condenser turbine. Point defense, tank, 2 types of chest, condenser turbine. What else? Long pipe and substation pylon. Yes, good. We need, of course, a single space probe rocket silo. And 1 each of energy beam receiver, high temp, energy beam receiver, high temp, and space probe rocket silo. And some bots and bot things. Ice, so that we can run... so that we can resupply water at the power plant. And then what? Something I didn't take into consideration, actually, is if I follow the same pattern setting up this stuff... Well, I'm not following the same pattern, but I was gonna say, like, this ship, for example, is just sitting here for a long time. So, theoretically, it would eventually run out of water. But the way I'm setting up this one is just like with the Sanj orbit ships. It's going to take exactly what it needs, maybe plus a little surplus, to come back with a load. So it's not gonna... we're just gonna have... I guess we could have 2 ships, but let's suppose we just have the 1 ship. It's going to leave with exactly what it needs to come back with 2,000 data cards per chest. And once it's got 2,000 data cards per chest, it's going to come back. And it's also going to bring... Why don't we make it a lot more ice? We've got, like, 28 stacks remaining here. So let's go with 2,000. I'm just with that, instead of making a complicated system to request ice when we need more of it, because the bots will over-deliver that. Because ice is so dense, we're just gonna put it in this chest. So let's see, ice, I was gonna change the request here. We're looking for 2k. When I try to make a checklist, I end up with a checklist. Indeed. What have we got coming here right now? Ooh, interstellar void probes. Nice. Yeah, I thought we were still short on blank data cards, but we were actually completely saturated on these not that long ago. But it turned out that I hadn't set it up so that short trains can pick up from here. A situation I have remedied. I also brought some data cards over this way so the short trains can pick it up from here as well. But yeah, we have... Well, how many have we made? Void probe. We've actually made 30. We are 3/4 of the way to having a full shipload. to have this thing automatically go out there, wait for some launches, and then come back with, what is it? 40,000. Yeah, 40,000 data cards. That's a lot. Morning, Shaka. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How far out are we? I want to get this done. 10 minutes. Okay. How much do we have here? Plenty of probe rockets. We're just waiting on... Yeah, we're just waiting on another 10... Oh, that's what I was going to add to this. A single... Well, I guess I could make it a stack. A stack seems really overkill. Also, I just realized this is stack threshold as opposed to request threshold. We had the same problem over here before. I think I had... Maybe this needs to just be provide threshold 1? Okay. Yes, thanks. Rainy Sunday morning. Nice. I misheard. Took me a moment to realize you said shipload. I mean, yeah, what else would I be saying? Nothing, obviously. Okay. What else can we do while we are on our way back here? I suppose we could tap some plain old coal mines while we wait for that to sort itself out. Is this not... Does this not go anywhere? This does not go anywhere. Wait, yes it does. No, that's fine, actually. Wait, no it's not. Why did we not get this copper? Oh. Well, there's your problem. Before I find something else for my construction spiders to do, I'll send them out there. And this one is running out as well. I don't know if we have any more. Oh, that one's... What have we got? 4.4 million coal here? It's a little awkward to get to, but... Oh, it's really hard to see. But I guess we should probably tap that as a stopgap. We've got coal here. What am I talking about? Why is this train stuck? Why is this train stuck? Oh, I see. We've got like 2 mines left on this side. Why aren't the trains coming to this one then? We've got 2 completely full stations here. I think I see the problem. That would probably do it. Don't tell me the other lazy mines have similar missing wires. This one's fine. This one's fine. This one's fine. This one's fine. Let's look at the blueprint. Yeah, it's just the one block in the blueprint. So it must have been copy-paste, not copying the wires earlier. Let's double check all the ones we made recently. That one's fine. That one's fine. And that one's fine. Yellow light means it's definitely working. This one looks good. That one's good. I think. Didn't look like it was in motion. No, it's good. I heard letter T in the word. Impossible. I would never say such a thing, nor would I rate my channel as technically 18 plus, just in case I say anything like that without thinking. Never happen. Okay, so we have a little bit of waiting to do here, unless we can figure out something else productive we can do in the meantime. We've finished all of our Bio 4 research. I was thinking of seeing if anything's broken in the production chain. Oh, we can do this. And may as well do this. That seems good. Actually, I think I would like to knock off some more zone discovery. Let's do like 5 of these and a couple of deep. Oh my good. Oh my. Wow. Okay, that was a little fast. Reaver. What do we got? Distance from Nauvis. Delta V, rather. 24.6. That is close. It's very small. It's a moon of Keto Bar, and it's got Beryl. And it's full of biters, but it's so small it's going to be really easy to clear. I'm going to call that, like, 10 as a candidate. If we ever need more Beryl, that might be okay. What was next? Prabhava? Prabhava. Prabhava. We got Cryonite, maximum biter threat. Really? Oh, wow. I think this is the smallest moon we've found. I'm gonna view surface. We're scanning this one. Look at it. .500 radius, that's almost like a ribbon world. And yeah, we've got 100% biter threat, so these are the biters that we find right near the center. Cool, indeed. I should double check my food intake. If I keep eating as I post to Discord, I'll become double check. Oh no. Which one was next? Hades. That'd better be a vulcanite planet. It's a coal planet, actually. That's, it's not it's not that far from Nauvis. It's like the same distance as most of our outposts. Pretty small radius, like fairly small. Biters, like whatever. We can energy beam them to death, so anything with a radius below a certain amount, I don't care how many biters it has, really. But we could get some more coal from that, potentially. That might be a good idea. I'm gonna put that up to, like, 10. What else? Lincoln? Link. And oil. Probably don't care. It's really small, and it's really far away. I'm just gonna mark that as, like, yes, we've looked at it. Then we've got Lissa? Vulcanite? I mean, Vitamelange? Waterless with Vitamelange? That's... feels weird. Mid-size, kind of far away. Don't think I care about this one. And biter threat 100%. Lovely. And And then we've got Oblong Lobulata, and then Sands of Time. Oblong... Wait, how do I... Oblong Oblata, which is mainly methane ice. It's, pretty close by, apparently? Oh, there it is. It's got quite a lot of Naquitite. 359%. It's relatively a lot. We've already set up mining at Black Mirror. We'll just continue to use that for now. Maybe this'll be our prototype for, like, the second version of our deep space mining setup. And there was one more. Sands of Time. What is this? Prince of Persia? Lots of Naquitite. 168,282 distance. Where is it? Oh, that's really far. That's even further. That's like twice as far as Black Mirror. Yeah, it's kind of a long way. It's so far away that I would even think about having some kind of pit stop along the way, where we can get water and heat again. Like, what if this tiny moon can give us water? It can't. Never mind. But 570, that's like 4 Arty turrets placed down. Yeah, I could actually send, Which one was radius 500 and something? I think it was... was it Lissa? No? Lincoln, Hades, Prab. I think it was... Link... Hades. Prab. It was Prab. Okay. That's it. We've already scanned it. Oops. It already stopped scanning. Okay, cool. It would be nice if I could threaten to place a ghost of an artillery turret and it would show me the radius. Or I could check somewhere, can't I? Radius is 579. Let's look at our artillery wagons. Which should still be here. Automatic range. Oh my god. So, wait, I think the automatic range covers the entire planet. I could literally send our artillery ship to land in the middle of that planet and clear the whole thing. That's weird. 172,501 damage dealt. That seems like a lot. Well, it shouldn't be surprising that you can lob artillery shells all the way around a planet that's so small you could throw a rock around the planet. Fat boy not so slim, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Go for it. I guess we could. How far is Prab? Do we still have... Yeah, we've got the version 2 artillery boat here. And we've got a whole lot of shells that we don't have a use for. Why don't we give it a try? It should be ready to just go already. I'm pretty sure I still have the blueprint somewhere to place down... Here it is, battleship. And there's the little pillbox that it's going to build around itself. Cool. Still 5 minutes out from landing this thing. Do we have all the stuff that we asked for? Looks like it's arriving now. High temp, scaffolding, biochemical facility. Why are all of these things arriving right now? Condenser turbine, lots of ice. Cool. I think T-Hax should let his giant brain let loose and have some fun. Artie ship on moon visiting Foanestra, discovering all the locations. If I keep going with research, is it gonna like disappear, or could I just waste research on places that don't exist? Okay, that was a little fast. We've got Harmonet? Harmonet. It is a small moon. 0 biters, waterless, beryl, and way too far away. Not interested. Sinrad. Copper. Very big. I wish we had space elevators, again. I'm seriously considering tapping that planet for iridium so that we can do even more copper mining. Although, we've currently got it Sange such that the bottleneck on our copper is actually just sending more ships and paying more iridium to get this stuff faster. So another planet just like that isn't too exciting right now. If we had space elevators, it would be very different. What else? Ranolin? Why can't I type? Oh, it's down here. Barrel, lots of biters, really small, really close as well. 36,000 Delta V from Narvis. Planet is Irene? Where are we? Electra. Oh, that's not that close. I mean, okay, it's probably like the second closest star, but still. That's a really small moon. Not a whole lot of beryl that we're gonna get from that. I think I'll probably ignore that one. Just mark that as yes, we've seen it. Toxinora. Toxinora. Oil, somewhat far away, big radius. Lots of biters. Particularly care for that. And then we've got Furion, Tienio, and Elazar. Furion? Pretty small, kind of small. Copper, hardly any biters. This is basically... okay, it's really far away. Oh wait, it's far away from steamed hams, but that should be pretty close to Nalvis at this point. Yeah, 175,000. I'm not gonna bother with that. What was next? Tienio. Tienio? Vulcanite? Moderately large. A bunch of biters. It's gonna take some time to clear. Relatively close. I will definitely consider that one if we find we need more vulcanite. Yeah, it's small enough for the ships to just land on. Big enough to give us lots of vulcanite. It's not waterless. And that's actually right up there as far as candidates go. And last one for now was Elazar. We got stone. Small radius. Parent is deadwood. Threat 100%, but we can clear it quite quickly. I'll say yes that I have seen that. Has a pyramid? Yeah, there's a lot of pyramids. We have a whole lot of pyramids we haven't visited yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, let's say about 20, 30, 40? Something like 40 pyramids that we could visit. I might build a really fast personal ship so that we can go and collect those at some point. Should I wait for antimatter before I do that, or should I just build another ship like this? I feel like I should wait for antimatter. A personal yacht? Yeah. Okay. How far away is antimatter, though? We just need Deep Space Science 1. Yeah, let's get it. Let's do it. I mean, the only thing... This ship and everything it's going to be doing is actually the last thing we need to get Deep Space Science Pack Tier 1. We've got a couple of machines ready to go. We've got... What resources are we missing? Particle stream? Wait, have we... Oh, it's already finished 6,000 products. So we've got lots of nano-engineering data already. Doesn't look like we've made any... we need to get natrium ingots up here for these two. That's what they're waiting on. We've got the blank data cards. I wonder why... Oh. That was a weird mistake to make. I mean, 1 out of 4 of these sets points the wrong way. I also missed like 2 bits of belt over here earlier. But yeah, we're just waiting on natrium ingot here. Natrium ingot and iron canister. Iron canister, we've made like 9,000. We've made literally over 9,000 empty canisters. We don't have any ion stream here yet. We do have ion stream. Is it not connected? I think we're missing literally just 1 underground pipe here. And this one has made 4 products, which it hasn't output. Oh. Oh. I kinda didn't solve the problem of where we're gonna put the output. We can probably figure something out, though. Let's see. I mean, we've got only 1 tile up here. This one's gonna be the hardest. Actually, it's just gonna output to here, and we're gonna spaghetti belt up this way. Cheese it? Yeah, I'm going to. I'm not going to redesign this whole thing. Like, if it was, like, Sandbox, and I could easily move it all around and start over, that's no problem. But we've got all these resources in place and stuff. So what I might do is... How many outputs do you have? Just 1? Perfect. What I might do... Let's work backward from our conclusion here. Something to do in Factorio, not in certain other places. And that can go there. This one... You know what I could do, actually? Is it too late to not do this, actually? Since we're only using... Yeah, we're only using half a belt for this stuff. Is this 6.25 per second? So why don't we just put a splitter? Or I could even put like a filter inserter if I didn't want any resources just sitting there until the end of time. But no, a splitter will be okay. We will need to make some room here. Oh, that works. Close enough. Splitter goes here. And we'll put this like so. Calculated. This is what I meant to do all along, actually. Canister of the iron variety, if you please. Remember to rotate the belt, yeah. And then... that's just gonna go here. Let's not forget to rescue this little bit as well. I might send this this way. You don't have any fluids? No, good. Close enough. That's gonna look weird no matter what. Okay. You over here, please. Fantastic. It does make me sad that we've got just this, like 2 items stuck here forever. But what can you do? I guess theoretically I could put this belt down here and have the inserter here, but that would kind of look even worse. Cool. So that's our iron canisters. How many ingots do we have? Probably not a whole lot. Products finished, 321. Which gives us... Wait. How do we only have 152 ingots if this is made 321? 1600 fits in a train. Oh, right. Half of it has gone to make plate. Of course. Yeah. We're still working through the Naquitite that we already brought back. The build to the left is missing belts or undergrounds 2, unfinished. Was this over here? Oh, this one? Yeah, good point. About this. Seems good. Thanks for pointing that out. Alright, so once we get enough ingots, excuse me. So we actually need 1 ingot for each data here. That's 16,000 ingots before we get like 1 train load of deep space catalogs. Maybe I should... Nah. Maybe next time I'll make things a bit smaller, but not today, Satan. Also, now your NAC processing is a bottleneck? Double it? Yeah, I think I will do that. Although the ships are still taking their sweet time. We've only got the 2 deep space miners at the moment. It's still very much in the, like, prototype phase. But we'll definitely be scaling this up in the near future. Oh, we're here. Cool. Do we have everything? We're missing robots of all things? Oh, I see the problem. Earlier on, I requested many robots for myself. Yeah, that'll sort that out. Actually, no, that's probably fine. Okay, so everything we've requested is in this chest. 21 different items. And if we look at Stardew, we've actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, plus the ice and bots. Let's see, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Am I miscounting something? Oh, I know. Yeah, I didn't... No, I did set a request for it. Oh, I didn't. I changed this to request threshold 1 because I was going to put in a single clamp. Just to see if that would work with the train system. But I think what I'll do just for now is go and grab it myself. Probably one of the easiest things to forget. Nick Killen, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Quadruple the deep space miners, then double that? We'll get there eventually. I mean, by the time I build more of them and get them out there, I may want to, you know, replace them with a better ship, like this one. I mean, I already want to be honest. So, now that we know exactly what we're doing with Naquitite processing, where did I build it? I'm confused. Oh, there it is. We can probably build this a bit bigger. We can probably do that in the space that we've got here already, actually. And that'll be sufficient for quite a while. We've got a whopping 155 ingots. We do have a 1k Naquium plate as well. Alright, I was looking for just an occasional bit of... I'm gonna have to set requests for this. spaceship things. Give to me a spaceship clamp, please. There it is. Cool. Back we go. And let's set up... Actually, I kind of want to wait until... Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just need 4 more of these. Interstellar void probes. Before we get, everything we need for this to bring back, everything that we need for this to bring back data cards on its first trip. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, because the ship picked it up, that's why. Cool, cool, cool. What we can do, while we're waiting for a couple of things, is throw out some more roboports and stuff. Or just superchargers. So that we can have the bots tidy this old stuff up. That can stay for now. Nice. We're here. So how many of these do we have? Probe. We have 46. It's actually already done. That was surprisingly fast. We've got... Let's see, on this red wire, it's telling us what's in the ship. But we've got the minus numbers for this thing. So if this is greater than 0 on the red wire... Oh no, I think that means we've got exactly 40 probes in the ship. Which is what we would expect, actually. Nice. Okay then, we're ready to go. Let's pick up Spidey and head to Stardew. Actually, let's see if we can launch automatically. Both of these conditions should be met. Data card equals 0. Everything greater than or equal to 0. Yellow signal -1. The yellow signal is coming from here. I didn't think of that. So we've got green wire measuring all this stuff to tell LTN what we've got, but then the LTN train stop input gives us a green, yellow, or blue, or red signal from this thing. Is it waiting on the clamp? Yeah, but so something's coming, including a clamp, but the point is, even when the train isn't coming, this is going to be giving us a single green signal, which is going to get multiplied by -1 from this combinator here, and then we're going to have everything greater than or equal to 0 is going to be false. So... Why is it ×2 now? Why do we have 2 yellow signals? Oh, does that mean 2 trains are coming? Yeah, it does. Okay. What I might do is just... greater than or equal to 0. If I just put, like, signals here. then that condition is met. And that's not going to affect the logic at all. Easy. Alright, so if we set this to output 1 spaceship launch. What's our destination set to? Stardew? Perfect. That should be coming from this combinator right here. I'll just double check that actually. Switch this off. Destination Nalvis. What the? How about Fornax? Doesn't matter. Destination Stardew, perfect. And launch. Fantastic. We're off to Stardew with all of our stuff for making an outpost and supplying it. And I do have 50 logistic bots, plus these ones. Good. I'll have to tell it to engage though, just this once. Good luck solving that, Keck. I mean, we solved it. Are we there yet? It's gonna be like, I think 5 or 10 game minutes. It's a really short trip. Actually, most of the trip is going through the solar system. The map is kind of weird that way. The majority of the trip distance happens right here on the interstellar map. Bonk. Alright, what's our ETA? Speed is getting up to 120. 8 minutes. So I think it's going to be like 7 minutes in total in-game. I'm very excited that we actually have the resources on the first trip to come back with, let's see, 40,000 data cards. Very cool. We're not going to need any more for a while, so maybe I should make, like, this thing a low priority pickup. I mean, low priority drop-off. Because these things guzzle blank data cards like crazy. I mean, what we're carrying here represents 40,000 data cards. We need 1,000 to go into each interstellar void probe. Exciting. Alright, so we do need to crank up the Naquitite. Should we just build more... What was this for? I think... Do I have any, I forget where I parked them. I was calling them construction ships, but I didn't name them that earlier. Outposter. Outposter number 1 is posted at the sun. And it's probably not even close to out of scaffolding, actually. Let's get it to finish up what it's doing here. Outpost 2. Uh-oh. Where? Oh, is it still working? Yeah, it's got power. I don't remember why I sent it here. Hankerus. That is... Oh, cool. I was just thinking about this earlier. I want to put beamed power at Orchard, but I thought I couldn't be bothered, but here we are. We should have plenty of solar panels, scaffolding, lots of construction bots. We just have to decide where to anchor. Let's have a look around. I'm looking for the biggest chunk of free land that we can get. It's not going to make that much of a difference since we need some solar fields. But you can find some surprisingly large ones sometimes. Not like that one. What is that? 3 by 3? 3 by 3, I think. Nope, it's 2 by 2. That's pretty good. I think that's a bit better than what we had at spawn. Well, at the origin point, if you like. Beam. Just got a feel for how big this is. This is significantly bigger. Alright, let's anchor over there. Unfortunately, this means, at least for the moment, two of the two ships that I was going to use for something are a bit occupied. But we'll figure things out. Let's start spamming some solar panels. And I'll get back to that. Calidus orbit. We got more solar. Fantastic. Do these touch? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they're right next to radar. Radar substations. Radar construction pylons. If only they had, like, literally one Roboport charger on them, I would love these so much more. 5 minutes till we get to our destination. Now, what I was looking for a outposting ship for was I would like to set up... It wasn't here, was it? No, I think it was at Vozinus. Ketobar, that's our Iridite. I need to set up one of the new versions of the space trucks. And the type that we're using for Sanj. But I shaped these so that they can actually land at the standard... What are you doing? Oh, you're waiting to drop off at Nauvis? Is there something wrong, or do we just have that much copper right now? Oh, right, we're waiting for iridium so that we can get copper. And we're waiting for coal so that we can get iridium. And we're waiting for our ships to come back with coal, which they are. Deadwood 6, here it comes. Cool. Where's our coal core fragment processing? Here it is. No, that's... Yeah, that's coal. Alright, cool. Wait. Okay, the roundabout needs to be on this side, so this side's gonna work at least. I don't remember why I built half a block for this. But if I had to guess, it would be because I didn't have enough productivity 6s to go around. And the overall throughput of coal core fragments is fairly low for now. Maybe? I need to get rid of this old build as well. Speaking of which, bots are actually finished with this already? No, there's more stuff over here. Let's bring them over this way as well. Cool. Deadwood 6. Bringing in... actually only 10 chests. So 48... 48,000 whole core fragments. I should check on Deadwood again. Still got bots. Still got bots. Fantastic. And Deadwood 2 is the last in a steady procession of ships heading back. So Deadwood 6 is just about to get to Nauvis. Deadwood 1, Deadwood 4, Deadwood 8, Deadwood 5, wait a while, Deadwood 3, and then significantly further back, Deadwood 2. All of them have 48,000 coal core fragments each. And coal has been just idle for a while. Cool, cool, cool. We are only 3 minutes out, 3 or 4 minutes out from Stardew. I guess it's about time we update the name of this thing. So it's gonna be Interstellar Void Probe something? Interstellar Void Probe. What should I call it? It's not doing the launching, so it's not a launcher. I don't know, ferry. It's fine. I guess we need the... we need the tier 1 before we can unlock the tier 2 recipes, so that we can design this properly. We can take a peek at what we need, though. Naquium Cube. Nanomaterial, Naquium Plate, and blank data card, 40 seconds. That's almost all of it is Naquium Plate. We could probably just put alternating blank data card and nanomaterial on one side of the belt. And it's a very straightforward recipe, actually. It's like a vanilla engine. Just three inputs, 1 output, all solid. What is this? Time-space anomaly data. Naquium Cube. 4 kinds of data that we already have. Supercooled thermofluid. 60% chance of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different outputs out of our 5 different inputs. Okay. That feels like sushi time to me. Good luck with those. Finally, bot mess time. Bots would make a lot of sense here as well. It's quite slow and there's lots of different resources, so we could probably even get away with just 50 logistic bots. And annihilation data is shockingly straightforward. Blank data card, 2 fluids, and it just spits out annihilation data. This one, I think I'll have some fun with sushi. This one is pretty straightforward. I might do some shared belt for one side of the belt will be nanomaterial and blank data cards. This one's 2 solids, 2 fluids in, 50% Naquium cube recycle out. Pretty straightforward. It's a lot like a lot of other builds we've done. Cool. So I'm thinking I might learn something or get some better ideas from doing this outpost. And we might change the way we go about getting Naquium. I might use Oblong Globolata. Might be a good test bed for version 2 of our Naquium mining. Of course, we have to find some Naquium first. Let's do a scan, I suppose. How far out is the battleship, I wonder? Uh-oh. Do I need to hit engage? It's going to Nauvis orbit. What? It's... Wait, it never got that accumulator replaced? That was a long time ago that that thing got busted. Sure, let's anchor at Nauvis... Oh. Oh, it's manual. Wait, what? Battleship. Are we missing... This constant combinator has no signal on it. Okay, so speed signal. Speed signal less than 25% before we put more fuel in. This is probably supposed to have the clamp signals, but I apparently removed them. Oh, did I, No, it was parked here, wasn't it? 47. Yeah, I remember this. Just for something memorable, I gave it Clamp ID 47, like the Hitman games. I really wish we could use text fields or something to name these clamps. So if we go 47 to 47, go. Is there room? Long pipes in the way. Okay. But isn't this where I found this ship? Or was it up here? I'm sure this ship was here earlier. What is going on? I'm very confused. Very, very confused. Well, we don't have 2 battleships, do we? Battleship Mark II, yes we do. Oh, that's the one I sent out. This is the one that the, Yeah, this is the one with ID 47. And I guess the poor old version 1 battleship was sitting there in orbit all this time? Maybe? Yeah, this thing fits around the version 2. Okay, so how far is version 2 out from... Oh my goodness. Where are we going? Prabhava. Prabhava. Is that in Sephi? No? Timagus? Prabhava. Timagus. Okay. I probably should have checked the distance on this thing. It is using ion engines. Oh, wow, it's gone through 30% of its fuel. I don't think... I don't know if we haven't refueled it in a while, but I don't think the battleship can get to Timagus. That's probably not a good idea. Nauvis orbit. That's unfortunate. And I got the poor battleship all worked up and excited. Poor thing. Right, we are 1 minute out. For all the trouble of... Wait, how many kills does this have? 15 and 12. Well, these two might be necessary. Maybe. What I might do is just reset the kill count on these things. Because I want to know if all of those kills happened before I put 6 of those laser turrets up the front. Oh my goodness. I misread it at first, but 268,000 damage dealt. I thought that was kills for a second. Okay. Anything else we can be fixing or doing in orbit, for example? What are you doing? You're looking for biosludge. Is this supposed to be a biosludge? Yeah, I think these pumps are backward. Let me just double check. This outputs biosludge. Okay, cool. Oh, we found something to fix. That didn't take long. What about... Oh yeah, that's right, I was going to do these other researches. Why don't we do some more Deep Space Zone discovery? Oh my goodness, that's fast. Ice field. I wonder what we'll find in ice field. Could it be ice? Delta V from Nauvis orbit is only 36,700. Ice field. There it is. We got Naquitite and we got water ice. Sea of Sorrows. Lots of copper. I don't want to go long distance deep space mining for something like copper though. Broken mirror. More ice. Dead space? Really? Dead space. There it is. Uranium. Same thing I said about copper. Dark flare. Are all of these going to be visible, or like just the ones that had been found before I went to the map? Let's see. Dark flare. Delta V from Interstellar Void. Probe Ferry. 112,600. So it should be like this kind of distance, I think. I don't see it. Let's see if we can confirm that it's now going to be visible. What was it called? Dark flare. There it is. I don't know if I looked there before or not. Lots of Naquitite. but it's about... it may be a bit further than Black Mirror. Shattered skies and astral snow. Shattered skies. Nope, that's astral snow. Water ice. Shattered skies. Oh, I think I see them. Stone. Okay. Alright, let's anchor this thing. I don't think I'm gonna be able to line this up perfectly the first time. But we can try. One off. We need a roboport here. First things first. And then I need some scaffolding to maybe make room for it. Maybe? Yeah, the roboport needs to reach all of these. So, let's put it around about here. Where's my scaffolding? And clamp. Same ID. Put some bots in. Put some bots in. Request a chest. Actually, am I gonna... well, let's suppose for now that we're just gonna use this for the bots. Bots. And bots. Read. Robot statistics. Construction bots. And logistic bots. And let's say we're looking for... I don't know, 300, 200 logistic bots. Where's my red wire? Here it is. Whoops. Okay, so we've got some logistic bots here. I think they already emptied the chest of logistic bots. So that's fine for now. We already built this. We need an ice machine. Which I'm pretty sure we're going to need to put some scaffolding down to make some room for. We will need to limit the amount of water going in. 1, 2. This is going to go here. Wait. No, this clamp was supposed to go up here, actually. So this should go here. What I might do as well, just for now, is launch. And how do I even... where did it go? Ferry. What's your destination? Stardew. Okay. Anchor to Stardew. This should happen automatically this time. No? Wait, did I not put the ID? I did not. Okay. 637. I half expected the ship to clap in with that. Anchor to Stardew? No? What? Anchor using spaceship right to left, that's the problem. I also need, or I just need the opposite. Anchor to target left clamp. Sorry, target right clamp. Spaceship left clamp. There we go. Alright, so now we know that connects smoothly. I could move all of these down a tile. That way the water pipe would fit here smoothly. Highland substation is in the way? Oh, I see it. Was this... I think it was like here, right? This will be... should be fine, I hope. Perfect. Okay. So now we want a pump here, so that we can control how much gets put into this water system so we don't overdo it and block the whole thing. Also, we seem to be missing a little bit of pipe there. Pylon substation can go here or wherever. I'll be back later. Bye. Take care, Veldak. Thanks for hanging out. Bilbo, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's get some more scaffolding in here. However much we need to fit our spider chemical plant. Wait, are we out of scaffolding? I think we're actually out of scaffolding. I would like to put this here. Quivach, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that seems fine. So, cut that, and that, and that. This is 65. I brought like 97, I think, scaffolding. This is 82. We don't necessarily need the Roboport where it is. And we don't need most of this scaffolding here. I mean, I'll need to put some combinators here, but we can figure it out. Let's put you down this way. Scavenge as much as we need to. I could maybe find some room down here as well, but it's gonna look pretty scuffed. Oh, there we go. We've got it. Alright, biochemical facility goes here. Need a requester chest for ice. And we're just going to be melting it. Request from buffer chests. Actually, I see no reason not to fill the chest with this. We do not want to run out of it. Cool. Wait, stop. No. Okay. We need to limit this to like 24k or so. Just have to make sure that there's room left in the pipe network so that the turbine generators can output water. We will be needing to set requests for media point defense. What does it stack to? 50? May as well fill this chest. And just to confirm, we're well and truly covered by the media point defenses. Cool. How's our power looking? I think we have enough. But we're not using it all just yet. But that said, we should have tons. This thing is going to be looking for probes. And auto launch with cargo. We're going to need some speed modules here, I think. I mean, we probably don't really, but we've got beamed power, and we're supplying this with ice, which is going to take forever to run out. And also, when we're here, we've got 2 of these high-temperature turbine generators running. So that's really not difficult. I think we can probably just jam speed modules in this and not even worry about efficiency. How much scaffolding do we have left? 2. Okay. In that case, we'll... Actually, that doesn't really help with the aesthetic here. Now that I think about it, that actually does make it kind of difficult to set up the circuit network conditions here. I need to count the amount of data that is in... Well, first of all, I need to set requests. I should have brought 2 clamps. Oh, also, I guess this thing might be capable of wasting resources if it, like, overfills. So, I'll put a condition on this. Less than 2,000 data cards. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way I've set this up... I'll use the slow motion rocket. I'm pretty sure the way I've set this up, I actually do need to put this signal in on the right side. I could just... Do we even need a clamp on the left? Clamp on the left over here is just to detect the water level, which we don't need in this instance. So, as long as we're okay with this bit of scaffolding just floating in space, this will be fine. Looks like a flying eyeball? Yeah, it does. Alright. does this thing... Yeah, that's all good. Okay. So first of all, we need a constant combinator to tell the chests what they should be asking for when they're here. And that is going to be 2,000 data cards each of the Interstellar Void probe data variety. And nothing else. And I'm pretty sure... How many logistic bots do we have? 50? Total... Oh, this is available. Let's just go total. Make sure there's at least one construction bot. Total logistic bots is going to be 50. Because I'm pretty sure 50 logistic bots are going to be more than enough to keep up. In this case, that needs a stack inserter actually. Does this thing destroy items if it overfills? I should probably set this to like... This has to be empty, maybe? I don't know. Everything equals 0. I could make this faster with more stack inserters. Wait, why did we just lack power? For a split second there. We probably should have at least one accumulator somewhere. Probably somewhere out of the way. Over with the power production, it seems reasonable. Oh, we haven't even... We are really, really slowly gaining heat on this thing, actually. Did you give the new clamp the correct ID? Probably not. I did not. Thank you. Good catch. Most of the time this thing's going to be idle, so we should gain a bunch of heat anyway. Yeah, what was that little flash of lack of power? We had accumulated charge. Oh, it was probably... No? None of these have fired, right? I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna need to calculate, I really wish I'd brought another clamp. Can I make one? No, I can't make one. I've done this dance before. How much scaffolding do we have? 8. I think I can manage with 8. Just barely. I could probably... No. Roboport pretty much has to be there. Okay. I don't know if I can manage with 8, to be honest. Maybe if I use a couple of pylons to transport information from the roboport. But then I need a second roboport that says read logistic network contents anyway. We could just put it down here, I suppose. But then we're draining like an extra 50 kilowatts all the time. Whatever, we need it anyway. So we're going to put down some scaffolding right about here. I thought the pylons float. Oh yeah, good point. And we'll need a pylon like here. Read from Roboport default settings, which gives us logistic network contents. I guess we need to subtract what's in this passive provider chest. That might be a little bit difficult to reach. Maybe? No, I think we're okay. Alright, so each times -1. Output each. And I think we just can connect that with green wire. So total robo network contents minus what's in this chest tells us everything that's in this chip, at least as far as... That's noisy. At least as far as data cards is concerned. Just for the aesthetic of it, I might put this pylon further down here. And put this over here. So that we don't have a wire crossing the ship. Okay. So this tells us what's in the ship. And we need... Our condition before we launch is... Data card. Is 2,000 per chest. Which is 40,000. I don't think the bots are ever going to fail to fill these up because there's extra space left over. As in, the 2,000 data cards we're asking for, plus what might still be in here, which should be nothing. Oh, except there might still be ammo in here, but that's okay. We'll still have some inventory space left over, so the bots should never fail to put the full amount in. So, interstellar void data, 40k. If that is true, then launch. And once again, we can save a combinator with this little trick. Destination is Nauvis Orbit, which is ID Planet Orbit 317. Oh, there it is. 317. So that's going to go to the spaceship console. It's not going to have any effect on set requests. So we can smuggle that onto our existing constant combinator. And we're going to send a spaceship launch signal when we've got 40,000 data cards. And now that I think about it, we could have put those combinators way down here. And just had the red wire travel all the way up this way. It's fine. I could add some scaffolding just to make it look a bit more believable. That'll get filled out on subsequent trips. Cool. So we're just waiting for quite a few more launches, actually. 40 to be precise, in total. Products finished 5, so we're looking for another 35 launches before we go home. How fast are we consuming heat? Not very. Not very fast at all. And we're gaining heat on this one. Very slowly, but still. It should be... minimum consumption 8 kilowatts. 108. It's gonna be like, what, 200 kilowatts? 300 kilowatts maybe, maximum, when the ship is left. Did I look at all of those deep space zones? I did. What else were we going to research? Plague rocket. Prod 8. It's gonna take a while. The plague isn't gonna take a while, that's gonna zoom. Cool, cool, cool. Is it possible that we need to beam more power here? We're gaining, like... It's kind of random. It's fluctuating. What the? That was quick. I thought that research would be bigger. Is there anything else left for us to do with our Bio 4? And not much else. We've got a bunch of material for stuff that I'm frankly not excited about at this stage of the game. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're kind of done with research for the Oh? No. Yeah, until we get Deep Space Science Pack 1, we're kind of done with research. So that just leaves sheer volume of Naquium ingots. Which currently not looking so great. I mean, it's happening, it's just slow. Why is this one so slow? 20-second crafting time. We've got 1,000,000 speed modules here. Crafting speed 5.2. So 20 seconds. 5.2. 3.85 seconds? I guess that's right, actually. Okay, how much have we got? 195. That is gonna take a while. We're actually like 1/8 of the way to filling a train with this. I might go ahead, though, and... I forgot the spiders were still all the way up there. I might go ahead and make a shuttle for Naquium ingots. And this time... I might just make one shuttle for plate and one shuttle for ingots, as opposed to the usual 2 for each. Is this one vacant? No, it's not. So we need to make another block here. Down this way, please. Alright, there may be something or other that's out of date. with this design here, but it's as good a starting point as any. Hey, Sigma Beam. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Do you use the faster ships to Black Mirror now? Not just yet. I haven't got that far. I am Suck. Good to see you again also. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So we got water. We've got heat. Very slowly building. I think I only have the one... let's go to Calidus. Was it up here? Yeah, I've only pointed one of these at... Stardew. We could definitely... I could just add more power to this one. We should have an over... But oh. We've only got like 4 gigawatts... 3 gigawatts spare, actually. Let's remedy that a little bit. And there was another ship doing the same thing down in Hankerus. Fantastic. Products finished, 7. It's gonna be a minute before it gets through 40 of these. I guess I could beacon it. I mean, yeah, I don't think we're running out of power. Not even close. We'll go through the ice ever so slightly faster. Module inserter, full speed ahead. What's our power look like now? Whoa, okay, wait, what? Something just went very bursty for a second. What was that? Wide area beacon, media point defense, spaceship ion engine. Why did everything spike like that? That was weird. But it seems we've settled into a regime where we've got like 1% usage. What's left to do before the game is done? Well, we've got 3... We haven't finished the first tier of the 4 tiers of deep space science just yet. But all we're waiting on right now is Naquium ingots, just the volume of them. And we're also waiting on this thing to complete another, let's see, 32 launches? So there's that. There's some secrets to find. I don't know how they're gonna work, really. But yeah, we're getting there, sort of. There's only the most advanced and cool... Ooh, we've got arcospheres. I've heard those are fun. Oh, UPS has actually increased. Oh, and that's even with the preview running. That didn't change it that much. Yeah, we're at the beginning of the end, I guess you could say. I definitely like this setup for doing anything in deep space. Calidus orbit. More solar panels until we run out of scaffolding. And let's not forget this one. Anchorus. Oh, it's still doing its job. Big Solar's Whoop, indeed. How many of these... Let me just steal from Calidus Orbit, actually. And I'm probably going to want to use this layout for the energy beam emitters. We might need a bit of scaffolding to make this work all the way across, but we don't necessarily have to do it that way. Let's start here. Can I Piccadollies this around? I can't. Let's throw down a chest as well for the stone and stuff. Let's see. There we go. And I maybe can't really fit these here either. Maybe one of them. Oh, I almost forgot again. We will be needing media defense installations for this place. We should probably hurry up with that this time. So let's get a few of those started. How much scaffolding do we have left? 6.2k? Alright, good. In that case, start here. Already need more scaffolding. Is that needed? Yeah, I think it is. I wish there was, like, some kind of auto scaffold, or it didn't let you put it on tiles where you don't need it, or something. We also need a little bit up here. Literally one tile, no, 2 tiles. Can we get some pylon love over this way? Request a chest. As many as we can fit. Stack size is... What is the stack size for that? 20, I think? Yep, good. And there is Plague Rocket. We actually need 10 extended biocatalogs to make one? Ouch. 100 significant biomass. I guess I shouldn't complain for the cost of clearing out an entire planet with one shot. But still. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's actually a pretty good fit to put more of these down here. Fantastic. Why are the bots not placing... Oh, that's a regular construction pylon. We don't use those. We skip straight to radar construction pylon if we're going to do that. can't I place this? There we go. Alright. And just a few more. Perfect. Hey, Maholic. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What will Hankerous Solar be used for? How will you keep these defenses topped up with ammo? I've actually got a ship specifically for that. It is called the Interstellar Quartermaster. It's the smallest thing I could make that'll go interstellar with an ion engine. And it really doesn't need to go very fast because it's going to deliver about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's call it 7 chests full of media defense installation ammo whenever it goes somewhere. So that's going to last a few minutes, to say the least. How many launches are we at? 11. There's the electricity drain. It was at that moment when this was closing? That's really weird. Why does it do that? Look at these giant spikes, but they're very, 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 very brief. It's all from the Space Probe rocket silo. You can literally just see the launches on the power usage. Interesting. Tidy, thank you. Alright. Yeah, so Hankerous, I want beamed power to go to Orchard so that I can stop bothering with nuclear power here. The old space trucks that run on nuclear power are not going to have... never again are going to have all of their uranium fuel taken by this thing and end up ceasing to move. It's just part of a larger policy of moving away from needing fuel for our reactors. We just got up to Astro 4, Matter 4, and Energy 4 on Chat Plays Factorio, so got to start doing these sorts of ship deliveries. Nice. How many people are active playing Chat Plays Factorio? I had a peek at it a while ago, but I haven't sort of consistently checked it out or anything. And that should be our energy spike right about there. No? Oh, I think we missed it. It's when it closes. Oh, nope, there it is. I just saw the big energy spike again. Why does it do that? Good morning, Quitchen. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's 2 or 3 of us, fair enough. I mean, it is a pretty niche, to actually play it via chat plays. I think that's a pretty niche space. Okay, so we were expanding solar power here. Oh, and we wanted to make sure we had enough media defenses. Do we have power? We very much have power. Okay, cool. How much more scaffolding do we have? 5.5k? And one of these takes 4.0. I think we're going to have enough space for all of our energy beam emitters here, though. Alright, so pylon substation goes here. And what I'm going to do is land on Orchard and just put a energy beam receiver probably on the sides. Considering how every time I check on this planet, the heat pipes are cold, we've probably been running it, the whole thing on solar. Let's see. The steam turbines do their job at night, but I wouldn't be surprised if just one or two beam receivers on the side here. Do we have landfill here? Oh yeah, 48k. How big is the beam receiver? 13. 13 by 13. Okay. So what I think I will be doing is... Whoops. Don't do that again, please. Landfill? (13 by 13). We'll put that here. And... here. Normally this heat piping arrangement would be, like, pretty bad, but we know that the turbines are only doing their thing for a little while at night, so this is going to be more than enough. That's actually just slightly out of range. Temporary range extension. Whiskers? Did I see you here before? I don't think I did. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hey everyone, indeed. Do we not have any roboports? Yeah, we have roboports. Alright, so that'll get the last 26 landfill placed there. And then beam receiver goes here. And beam receiver goes here. Fantastic. Let's... I mean, it's super unnecessary, I think, but... Well, no, it just is super unnecessary. We've already got so much solar power here. I think we'll just take whatever power we're already taking from Hankerus, from these solar panels, and beam it. So how much do we have? 6 gigawatts? We've got another 3 to spare. That's after this one. Oh, this is aimed at Nelvis Orbit. Okay. Orchard, actually. Energize these coordinates. So we've got 2 gigawatts input to this. 67.21% strength. Theoretically, this reactor does what? I know the ratios are correct. 112... 1.12 gigawatts. So like 2 and a bit gigawatts for the whole thing. It's not that much, relatively. Yeah, we only need a couple of these. So, unless we have an eye... No, there's nothing else in this solar system as far as we know. I was going to say, unless we have an eye to get resources from another planet in this system. That's pretty much it, except that we need to build a drop-off station. Sange Orbit. I'm going to steal this thing. Whoops. Wait, where did that blueprint just go? Here it is. I'm gonna start by stealing that. And I might just put that here, actually. I need some more scaffolding. Alright, this is fine. Just a little bit more over here, I think. Okay, and we need to change this. Interstellar Media Defense Installation Ammo Resupply. I actually... Planet 317. Planet Orbit 65. I think that's the one we need to change, actually. Oh. Hold on. How did I do this? Sange Orbit. Planet Orbit 65. That should be this place. It is. Okay. So we've got a planet orbit. I don't know where else it's going. Let's go to Nauvis Orbit. Check on this. So Interstellar Media Defense Installation Ammo Resupply. This thing receives a destination and launch signal. And assuming that we've got enough stuff in the ship, enough ammo that is, it will receive that signal and launch. Except, the only trouble with this design is... I don't remember everywhere I've sent this thing. I think there's like 2 or 3 locations. I think this might be the only one, actually. Oh, what about stars? Here we go. Media Defense Installation Ammo Resupply. Wait, what? Where is this? It's Capellas. Meteor Defense Installation Ammo Resupply. 7.6k. Did I put this on the wrong channel? Or did I, like, accidentally build 2 different systems? Okay, yeah, no, this works the same way. Except it's on a different channel, I think. Media Defense Installation Ammo Resupply. I think this one should be on the interstellar one. And now we run into the problem with this design. Because if two stars are requesting resources at the same time, both of them are going to send a star signal, and those signals are going to be added together. It won't cause a catastrophic failure if they just happen to add up to an invalid address. A star mashup, so to say. Yeah. Surface scan for oblonga blah blah blah. I forgot about that. We were looking for Naquitite, weren't we? Oh, we've scanned a lot. Let's stop for now. Stop all scans. Do we have any Naquitite? There's a tiny bit here, 106k. That's more like it, 1 million. Naquitite... 1 million. Any more? Not that I can see. That's 264k. Oh, 5.1. Okay. That is worthy of our attention. $301k. Alright. And this is 1.2. And this one, 2 million. This is actually a lot of Naquitite. I really like the circuit stuff in Factorio, and I'm trying to figure out if LTN actually adds function, or can you do everything with maybe just more circuitry. I've been trying to do that kind of stuff with vanilla trains for a very long time before I started using LTN. Not to say I haven't improved with my circuit stuff since then, but I seriously doubt I don't know. Someone showed me something that supposedly did that a long time ago, but it took like 1 million combinators, and it was beyond my understanding. How much is this? 800k. Okay, that's probably enough of that for now. We are almost halfway done launching our probes. 5.1 million is like most of what you need, yeah. I think we'll be going here for Naquitite in future. Probably. So is this output signals? This one is outputting, of course. But the other one I wanted to check was Deadwood. Oh, I guess it would also be supplying Angelus. Did I just not think this through? Even though I thought of this the first time I was designing it, I forgot about this being a problem. Or am I just counting on these things not running out, like getting low enough to trigger a delivery at the same time? I mean, it would be very unlikely, but it could happen. The only other solution I can think of off the top of my head is to send some arbitrary signals that I make up that represent these different locations, and then have something at the Nauvis orbit end that basically decodes it. And if we have more than one destination requesting at the time, we need to pick one at random. Or maybe pick the one that has the least ammo or something. So we've got, 2 different destinations requesting at the moment, 315 and 65. I thought I checked Sanj earlier, and I saw that, Sanj Orbit rather, and I saw it's completely full on ammo, and I noticed the Interstellar Quartermaster was headed there, and it's just like, oh well, it'll get there and then it'll turn around, it's fine. But, maybe something's broken. Output sig... no... oh, I think I see the problem here. Yep. Forgot to actually connect the wire so that we count the ammo. Alright, so... back to Nauvis orbit, we can see that we're no longer receiving a signal to say to go there. I do see 2 launch signals being sent. Star 315. Which one is that? That is Calidus orbit, which I'm pretty sure has plenty of ammo. Oh. Maybe not as much as I thought. No, it's not outputting. Star 315. Hold on, how much have we got? Like 807? And when it drops below 500, we're going to request... oh, this is from the, that's interesting. This is... Star 315 is Calidus orbit, and we have a short-range ship that deals with that. So why are we receiving... did I, like, copy-paste it and forgot to change something somewhere? Input signals, 315, Star 315, and 2 launch signals. I think the one I just changed over here is sending a launch signal and nothing else. So this needs to connect here. And then... so that's actually well and good that this one is requesting. The star signal is going to be 1013. And then we're left with the minor problem that... somewhere out there is a signal transmitter transmitting on this frequency, star 315. And I don't know where it is. And I need to stop it and fix it. That could be a problem. So this one is star 63, which should be correct. Yes, good. It's got ammo and it is not transmitting. That seems to be working correctly. Hankerus is the one we're working on. Capellus that has Deadwood is... there's your problem. Star 315. This needs to say star 104. And it's actually got 0 ammo? Oh. It is actually low on ammo. Like, really low. Okay. First of all, let's change that signal. So star 104 is what I would be doing if I'm going to leave it functioning the way that it has previously. Except now, if we go to Nauvis orbit, what we've got is a aggregate signal of like 1.1k, which isn't going to send the ship anywhere useful, if anywhere at all. I can't think of a clever way to do this with, like, just a couple of combinators and some sort of list. I think I'm just gonna have to have a single decider combinator to represent each, well... Yeah. I think what we're gonna have to do for each destination here, not this one, we're gonna have to have something like H for Hankerus. Like, we're just gonna have to make something up arbitrarily each time. We could do, like, H1 means the sun in Hankerus. And if we have to do a planet orbit, for example, we could do, like, I don't know. I don't think we have room for some kind of... I forget how the catalog system works, but, so we're not going to send a spaceship launch signal. We just need to come up with an arbitrary signal type for each star. H for Hankerus, C for Capellus, A for Angelus, and I don't think we have one set up at Calamity, because that's running off of solar power and nuclear. So... yeah, I think that's gonna have to be how it works. I'm pretty sure we've only got... oh, we've got Angelus, and we've also got Sanj Orbit. And we can't have different values for A, because that's going to cause the same problem as before. Alright. So instead of sending a launch signal, this is just going to be A for Angelus. H for Hankerus. C for Capellus. We've got A, H, and C. S for Sanj. And then... A, H, C, S. I think that's all of them. Check out LTN in vanilla on Factorio prints to see vanilla rail given the same functions as LTN. I might have to try that sometime. Can you search by network ID in the system view thing? Is the new station on? The new ones that we're making in space? You could add an alert to it so you can see when there are 2 alerts. Yeah, I don't think I can programmatically respond to that, though. Now I wonder just how large the patches are on that main neck area. Indeed. Okay, so... we're still going to not launch the ship unless there's enough ammo in the ship. And then, rather than connect this here... why is this not rotating? Oh, I see. Okay. We're then going to pass through this. Oh, and first of all, well, we only need 4 of these. And I'll put this up here. So this one is... Actually, I can... No, I can't do an anything signal here. Alright. I could do if anything... No. Alright. So if ammo in the ship is greater than some amount, pass through everything, whatever comes from the signal receiver is included. And then we're going to use if anything greater than 0, output anything input count. All this is going to do is pick one of these signals arbitrarily. I'm going to have to remove the ammo from that equation. So here we're just going to have ammo -1,000,000. Anything greater than 0, output anything. So it's going to look at all of the positive signals and give us one of those arbitrarily, or in a specific order that, as far as we're concerned, is arbitrary. We are receiving C and H. Why do we have an input signal of ammo? It should only come from here. What? 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 Oh, I think I know. Wait, I saw C and H. We just lost H. What happened? Yeah, we're passing through everything. That's gonna throw it off. Okay. Just a slight tweak we have to do here. If ammo is greater than some amount, output... We can actually remove the constant combinator, because we can just output 1H. Since it's only whether the signal exists that's going to matter, we're not going to have different magnitudes for these signals. Okay. That means we have to go... Because otherwise I would have had to, like, remove the ammo signal from that as well. Let's go visit all of those and make a little change again. Output 1C. And you have nowhere to go. Poor little robot. Please tell me we have a storage chest somewhere. I don't think we do. Maybe I should have just turned off that constant combinator. Wait, what did I just undo? Oh, right. There we go. Let's turn you off. Output 1C. Angelus. Output A. Pretty sure we have a storage chest somewhere here. We don't. How rude. Okay. And last but not least is Sange Orbit. Output 1S. Okay. Now if we look at Nauvis Orbit, the signals we're receiving are just C at the moment. Why is that? Capellus. Oops. Capellus has literally no ammo. That's really scary. So, ammo is indeed less than 500, output signal C. But what about Hankerus? I'm pretty sure Hankerus doesn't have our target amount of ammo. We were just looking at it. If ammo is less than 1.9k, which definitely is. We've got 144. Output H. Oh, there's lacking electricity. Hey, T-Hex in chat. Hope you're all doing well. Raren, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're slightly low on electricity. That's why it's not working. Sneaky. Look at the bar. It's like 99% full. Alright, I think we have enough scaffolding for one more of these. Yeah, we do. Let's do it. And then we can remove some of those superchargers if we so desire. So I think I know why we saw those two signals earlier and then one of them disappeared. It's because our accumulators were slowly draining. That's probably all there is to it. I would like to have the bots hurry up with at least some solar power. Pretty please. There we go. Just get it over the line. Thank you very much. Alright, so back to Nauvis orbit. We've got H and C, there it is. And the input signals. Oh, right, because we don't have the ammo detected here. Okay, we're going to pretend that we do have the ammo here for a second. So this thing has enough ammo. We pass through C and H. H is still flickering a little bit. And then out of the positive signals that this thing receives, it picks one arbitrarily. And then from there we say if A greater than 0, we're going to need some constant combinators here. If A is greater than 0, output everything input count, which is going to be a couple of constants. If Hankerus greater than 0, if Capellus, well, let's put Capellus here. And if Sanj greater than 0. And the signals are going to be spaceship launch and whatever the destination ID is. So Angelus is star 63. Capellus star 104. Hankerus 1013. And last but not least, I think I remember Orbit 63. Let's see if I was right. Planet Orbit 63. Sanj Orbit. 65! No! So close. And yet so far. Planet Orbit Orbit 65. And then don't forget to connect these. And then that's connected wrong. And then whichever one of those we're outputting, in this case Capellus, goes to the spaceship with the launch signal and destination. Now we stop pretending that we're detecting ammo here, and that should work. Always these easy answers to weird issues? Which easy answers? Oh, you mean like figuring out what I can do about this? I would love if I could make some kind of like lookup table that doesn't involve a pair of combinators per destination. That the power is low. Oh yeah. I mean, that would have been easy to miss. Would have been very easy to miss. Oh, it's Hankerus, isn't it? Cool, cool, cool. We're still waiting on the bots here. And we're going to be pointing this one here. That one there. And these should... They're already consuming the power as if they're working. So we don't have to worry about power consumption spiking once we leave. So all we've got left to do here is... Let me just double check. -6. -6. Okay, cool. All we've got left to do here... I should definitely put that on both sides, just in case. -6. -6. Fantastic. Alright, so this thing is very slowly going back to Nauvis orbit. Once it gets there, it's gonna... You know what? Because it's coming back with ammo, why don't I just send it to, let's say, Hankerus? Or maybe Capellus. Hankerus actually still has some ammo, because the construction ship brought it. I might just send this thing straight to Capellus. Capellus orbit. Oh. No need to go back to Nauvis orbit first. Actually, it's kind of low on water. Let's see, it's used like 40% of its water to go to Angelus and back this way. That might be dangerous. Let's send it back to Nauvis orbit. And we'll see where it automatically goes anyway. We are up to launch 28. And it just finished. So much data. It's beautiful. How does it use so much water? I mean, it traveled from Nauvis orbit all the way to Angelus, and I think it was Sange orbit, and back. And it's just got the one... Oh, it's actually got 2 storage tanks? I'm actually not entirely sure, to be honest. It does lack a solar panel, so this thing's going to be running even when solar power is available. So there's that. Where does this thing get its water? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That works, I guess. Let me just double check. No, I didn't mean to set control 3 as this. Damn it. Nauvis orbit. Let's see. How did I... How did I set Control 3 as that destination with just a quick hotkey? Edit pin, hotkey, Control 3. There we go. Control Shift 3, I think. Let's try that. It made this one Control 4. Did I like misclick it? Can I delete this? Control right click delete. Okay. Let's see. Let's go over here. Let me make absolutely sure I'm pressing Control Shift 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it did override it. Okay, cool. Control Shift 3. That's a very awkward key combination. Good to know, though. Alright. Can we go home yet? This takes a while. I mean, it's a ton of data, though. Like, this is more than enough throughput, as far as I'm concerned. How much heat do we have here at this point? Only 692 degrees. If I leave before this thing hits 5,000 degrees, we're actually not gonna have the media point defenses doing their job. Can we get some more beamed power? I think I was looking for it earlier. I only got the one? I could borrow these two, I suppose. Where's this pointed? That one, and that's the same. Okay, let's borrow this one. And that'll double the rate that this thing gains heat. Does heat transfer in the same way fluid does? I think it might be similar. I don't actually know. I'm only going by what I've heard someone or other say with that one. That is basically treated as a fluid. And we just have 9 or 10 launches to go. And then we should automatically go back home. Let's see. 29,000. Wait, this isn't connected. How did that happen? Yeah, 29,000. This was 30,000. We should see that number going up as the bots put stuff in, but because it only shows 29 or 30,000, we're not going to be able to see it change until the bots pick up the very last one of these. But the fact that it says 29k... No, I want to be absolutely sure. Can I give them a hand, though? And... it still says 29k. What? Oh, there it is, the last data card. Cool, so it's definitely checking how much is in these set request chests. Was it my imagination, or did this thing start the launch sooner because I emptied the data cards quicker? Is this like an asteroid outpost? Sort of. It is a asteroid field outpost out in interstellar space. There's 3 different locations that I'm aware of that you need to launch these space probe rockets from. And depending on which location, you input different types of probe. So you need 1 space probe rocket and 1 probe, depending on what location you're sending it from. You want 1 close to a sun, 1 in an asteroid field, and 1 in an asteroid belt. Seems that way? Yeah, let's find out. I think that recipe started the moment this was emptied. I could be wrong. Why don't we wait until... Why don't we wait until this finishes launching? And... I want to see if this recipe starts while we still have data cards in there. We probably could have gone home a lot sooner. Alright, Hankerus, get some power. In your belly. Sense making. This is going to be loud. Let's zoom out a little bit. I really like this power plant. You get so much for so little space and few items and stuff. I could, before I even have Naquium heat pipe, I could quadruple this around a energy beam receiver. Actually, we don't need heat pipe for this part. I could have like 2 of these connected to each high temperature heat exchanger. Well, no, it's the other way around, isn't it? We need like 2 of these to support 1 of these. It's very cool or hot. Rocket? Rocket. It did start the recipe already. Okay, never mind. But is it gonna not launch until this data is gone? That's what I'd like to know. Seems like it's launching. Get out of there. Doesn't care, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. So, 6 or 7 more launches and we are gonski. With our 40,000 data cards. Won't be needing another delivery of that for a little while. Are these all working? I think so. Yeah, if lasers are firing, then this is working. I think. We've got accumulator charge. Oh, yeah, it's at the point where the temperature's gotten low before it puts in more fuel. There we go. That's one more advantage that the energy beam receiver ships have. I think it waits until the inventory is empty, the rocket appears is just the prepared state. Yeah. Oh, wait, really? Maybe. Logistic bot's sitting at the end there? On this one? Oh, this right here? Yeah. These ships kidnap bots all the time. That's why I have them resupply the bots as they go. But we actually somehow ended up with just one of our outposts totally running out of bots earlier. So I had to hand deliver some. I mean, I didn't strictly have to, but it was much better to get the coal flowing again. It turned out the iridium shortage actually traced back to coal. Because we need plastic to make anion ion beads. We still don't have enough. Okay, I need to crank up the priority on this one. We can't be without iridium, otherwise we're going to be without a whole lot of copper as well. That's not going to work. Can you delivery capsule bots? No, you can't. Not directly. Okay, products finished 34, fantastic. What were we doing in Hankerus? I think we're done here. Yeah, let's swap these out for pylon substations. And this becomes flat solar panel. I suspect the bots... No, they should be able to reach this in one go. This can also be just a pylon substation. Power is ample. These things are already targeted. Do we have enough bots here? Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's go to... I almost said Deadwood, that would be wrong. Orchard. We're going to Orchard. And the reason we're going there is just to deliver a couple of energy beam receivers. What is this? Random chests that are outside of the robot network. Okay. 35 launches complete. You know, if I'd realized it would take this long, I almost would have been tempted to set up 2 Space Probe rocket silos. But on the other hand, this alone is going to be so much faster than, like, almost every other data card. It's not even worth worrying about. I think I will, once this is ready to launch the last one, I'll get rid of the beacon as well. Maybe even the speed modules. Make the water last. Alright, so what else are we doing in the meantime? I'm actually really happy with this design we've come up with, but maybe I should have... You know, I didn't actually think it would be necessary at the time, but I'm thinking we should make another interstellar quartermaster. Nauvis orbit. Where are we building these things? I need to give it water and ion. That's kind of awkward if we do it over here. Are these two heated up? This one is. I don't want to forget that I have this, but I haven't decided on where it should go. I'm going to name it, Keto Bar 1. Oh. It goes up here, actually. Sooner or later I'm going to be sending a ship to Keto Bar, so if I somehow forget this exists, I'm going to find it when I'm naming and searching. At the very least. Alright, I'm just going to launch this with no particular destination. And we'll take our blueprint, put it in here somewhere. We need water as well. Gonna need some temporary piping over here. Cool. This is gonna be Interstellar Quartermaster 2. And we should have the IDs set up and everything. Fantastic. Once it's fueled up, we'll launch it with destination Nauvis orbit, and it's going to land here. And then it will... Once it's got enough ammo, it will head to... which one? None of these? Wait, what? Oh, right. It'll head to Calidus. Calidus? No, not Calidus. Capellas. Right, that looks... It's actually taking a little while for the ion fuel to pump in. I think it's got more than enough ion to get there and back, though. We're also waiting on the water, though. UPS is actually increasing still. We're all the way up to 26 again. I should put some more effort into... Oh. Why did this not happen yet? Probably because that's not close enough. I should put some more effort into cleaning up the old stuff. Bruno Martin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I needed to check on this as well. What are we up to? 38 launches. This will be 39. I think I'll just remove this now so I don't have to pay attention to it. Hi, thanks. No worries. Okay, where's our new chip? As long as it's full on ion, I think that'll be okay. Let's launch this thing with destination Nauvis orbit. Why is launch disabled? Integrity check. Looks like we're good to go. Oh, it's not even streamlined. That's just sinful. Well, what can you do? And then... delete this, delete that, delete that, delete that. If we do it in the right order, in this room, in the nearby pipe, none of the fluid will get wasted. It's actually empty already. Fantastic. So I've been reading the LTN in vanilla description. It's been a few years since I actually checked. Turns out the last version it works with is 0.16. The creator has since moved on. Unfortunate. Oh. I guess it doesn't matter that I disconnected that, actually. Yeah, no, that's fine. These are just for data. Alright, so our ship should have landed not here. Cool, cool. Interstellar Quartermaster, that's the first one. Actually, I should name it. Number 1. I think I need to just manually tell it to anchor to Nauvis orbit the first time. No? Well. Okay. Do you not have any nuclear fuel? Here it comes. Okay, cool. Long after, it'd need a massive revamp. Weren't station limits added after the point? Yeah. Station limits were relatively recent as far as the history of what you can do with vanilla stations goes. Alright, do we have our ammo yet? 3,000. We're looking for 5.5k. Which means I think we're waiting on a delivery. What's our train limit here? 1. Let's not do that. Seems like just manipulating station limits would get you like 90% there. I don't know about that one. I mean, the thing is, you need to compare every station with every other station, right? To decide which one is available first. And then you need some ridiculous, complicated control of the timing of when the stations become available to decide when a train is sent to which station. LTN adds so much? Yeah, it really does. I can kind of understand why they didn't add that much in vanilla, because LTN is a bit overwhelming. But on the other hand, a lot of the functionality it adds is just stuff like I feel like vanilla should be able to do. I mean, setting a priority on a station, for example. Having trains just assigned to different stations as required is quite a reach. Yep. After all, LTN helps to significantly reduce the amount of trains in systems. Very, very much so. But limits and vanilla logic can take you not so far. I mean, yeah, honestly, I've spent a lot of time in the past thinking about how I could do something like that with vanilla, and it frankly hurts to try to come up with something. Although I've often come to the conclusion that if only vanilla trains would let me programmatically skip a station, as opposed to like just enable and disable stations. If I could tell a train, if I could like put a schedule on a train that has lots of different stations, and then I could programmatically tell it which stations to skip. For one thing, we could have it refuel only when it needs to. And for another thing, we could like put iron in it and then detect that it has iron, and skip every other station. Even if LTN was just a quality of life mod, then it would be neat to have. Yeah, that's true. It is a bit of a pain at first, and I really don't recommend sticking with the default settings with LTN. I have my own opinions about what's good there, but I would almost argue it's like objectively true that if you don't touch the settings for LTN, you're probably going to run into a trap where you do not... Like, if you don't even look at the settings, you're going to have a problem which is sort of not your fault. Like, if we assume that the condition is you don't read the settings, you're going to make an assumption about how something works that is reasonable, and it's not going to work that way. And then your trains are going to do fucky wucky. Why do I have to click engage? How dare you? I think if it receives a signal to take off, I should never have to click engage. That's just my opinion. If I manually launch, I don't mind having to click engage. But if it receives a signal with a destination and a launch signal, it should definitely just get going. Where is all of this power Oh, right. Hang on, wait, what? Oh, we're just running off the accumulators. They're running out. Okay, that makes sense. I thought for a second we somehow had some steam over here, even though this wasn't hot enough. It was hot enough for the condenser turbines. But since they're behind the high temperature turbine generator, that's absolutely not true. What settings in LTN are you talking about? Okay, so there's a few of them. I like to set... Okay, this is something I decided to do later on, but it's not exactly advanced. Default request and provide threshold. This is set to, I think, 1,000 to start with. So you're going to have trains picking stuff up when there's only a few stacks to be picked up. But combine that with, like, finish loading prevents trains from leaving while inserters/pumps are working by adding 2 seconds of inactivity condition. So you're going to have a train come to pick up 1,000 iron plate, and then the inserters are going to keep swinging unless you've got some complicated circuit, which, if you're going by default settings like this, you probably don't. It's going to keep swinging until the train is full, most likely. The train is going to be headed for a station which, depending on how you've configured it, maybe you've configured it so that you're aiming to fill up the chests completely, or almost completely. It's going to respond to a request of 1,000 iron plate with a train of like 16,000 iron plate, and then it's going to get stuck there. And then, depending on the settings, it might leave and go to the depot full of iron plate. And you probably don't have a depot that, you know, removes all these things and recycles them and stuff. There's also a setting, delivery timeout. I think the default here is like 10 minutes. Yeah, there it is. If a train takes more than 10 minutes to do its job, even if it's just like a minor traffic jam, it's just assumed to be lost, and LTN will send another train, and another train, and another train. So that's another way you're going to get train stations overfilled and not have any idea why if you didn't stop and read these things and maybe change some settings. Stop timeout. Did I change this one? Yes. Duration in seconds before trains are forced out of a station. Yeah, 2 minutes of a train being in a station, it'll just leave. That's another one that's not great if you have certain assumptions. Anything else? I think that's pretty much it. But you can see how, with some of these default settings, and especially when you're just struggling to understand LTN and you're just, doing your first initial experiments with it and stuff, you're gonna get trains behaving in ways that seem completely bizarre and, I don't want to say random, but unexpected. So, regardless of what you think of my settings for LTN, if you're about to learn LTN, read the settings and make some decisions. Counterintuitive, yeah. The reason I set the request and provide thresholds so high is basically I want the default to be that there is no request or provide threshold. I have to put it in manually. So if a station is meant to be a drop-off, and we accidentally send it a signal that says we've got thousands of green circuits or something, we don't want LTN to say, oh, a train can come and pick that up. Let's send a train over there. Especially with a threshold of only 1,000. There are ways that accidents can happen with that. Let's go back to... Oh, that's right, Orchard. And we need to land Outposter 2. Doesn't really matter where, as long as we can get liquid rocket fuel. I don't know how accurately I'm going to pull this off, but let's try. 2 tiles off. Oops. Alright, so we're going to refuel that. Oh, we really don't need... This is almost full. Oh, it's when it takes off. Derp. Yeah, that's when we actually use a lot of liquid rocket fuel. So, we should have some energy beam receivers for pickup. Are we not in the robot network? We are in the robot network. Are the bots already... They're already on their way. Fantastic. Here we go. Bjoom. Bjoom. And the heat is rising. Oh, is this one not connected? I believe it is... I see heat here, but it looks like it's not connected to any of the heat pipes. Is it actually like a lie that we have to connect these directly to the... to like these hard points? Or was that heat already there? Oh, the nuclear plants are running. Yeah, the heat was already there, I think. Because this one's not warming up. This one should be. It is. Okay, cool. Alright, we need just a little bit more heat pipe. I feel like this one's gonna look better. Oh wait, that's... That almost feels like cheating, the way it's next to the pump like that. I don't think I would have been able to place the pump if that was there. Could be wrong. Alright, let's put this here. Hey, Krezus. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And heat pipe. And heat pipe. And I can already see there's a bot headed out with those heat pipes. Fantastic. I don't really see the need to bother removing the nuclear reactors or anything. we're probably never going to consume this uranium fuel again. But I guess we can think of it as emergency power. And here they come. And that was a very sudden transfer of heat. Cool. I keep forgetting to look at your circuit network blueprints so I can deconstruct them and learn how they work. If you have any specific requests, by all means let me know. Alright, I think we're ready to take off again. Back to Nauvis Orbit, I think, because I don't have any specific thoughts on where to send this thing. And even if I think of something in a minute, it's got to head back that way anyway. Look at that flattened glass? Flattened grass. Alright, we are 4.5 minutes out from Nauvis Orbit. I'd better make sure I get off this ship when it gets there. Why does every chest that I check have extra data cards? Do all of these ones have slightly less? That one has 40 on that stack? That's a bit imbalanced. 24 in this one? Well, as long as it works. As long as it works. How much ingot have we got? Probably... Oh! Oh, we've actually consumed all of the naquium. I mean, we've got a bit left here. It's not enough to trigger a train delivery. Maybe I should set the, Maybe I should set the provide threshold for this to 1. Provide threshold. Request threshold. Wait, what? The provide threshold for these other ones is high at the other stations. I just messed this up, didn't I? This one should have a provide threshold of 160 stacks. And this can have a request threshold of 1, I think. Don't tell me the train was already... Oh, it did. Even though the request threshold... Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Because the request threshold is just how much space there has to be compared to how much we're asking for. The provide threshold is what actually matters for the minimum that the train is going to pick up. Cool. So I guess that request stack threshold should stay at 160. Okay, so we have 1.4k plate versus 200 ingots. Maybe I should have balanced these. Like, I did limit it so that they would use up the same amount of stacks in this, in these chests. But maybe I should have also, I see what I can do here with no more combinators. No, I need a bit of math, because the stack sizes are different. If Naquium plate is greater than 2 times Naquium ingot, is what I want here. Okay. How about... Spiders, head this way, please. What are you doing up there? You're stuck. You've been there forever. My apologies. Send them back to the mall via that combinator. Don't trust bots to balance chests. Yeah, they do a decent job balancing it, but not precise by any stretch. Okay. I kind of want to break, but on the other hand, I want to make sure I jump off of this ship. And I do want to make sure it's taking off automatically once the data cards are taken out. So I'll wait till this gets back. I'll jump out and we'll have a little break. Time to set up StreamWords ahead of time. And this one. I think I have to update this URL every time. We're up to level 11. No, it's the same actually. Okay, cool. I'll put the autopilot on once I get going. We are 2.5 minutes out, which is about 6 or 7 minutes real time. What can we do first? Why is this not taking off? Also, no, we've got accumulators. This will be okay. I was worried this thing would never put fuel in, but it will. How much ammo do we have? Lots and lots. Do we have more coming? Fantastic. Perfect timing. So we should see this thing full of ammo, I hope, from this delivery. How much ammo do we currently have? 5.3k, we're looking for 5.6. And once we have 5.6, we should see this thing launching. It's gonna kidnap the bots! Well, what can you do? Is this it? Interstellar Quartermaster 2. Accumulator charge is going to drop. How fast are we going? Barely moving. Once accumulator charge drops below... I forget what percentage. Offset by 75, 80. I think the accumulator charge has to drop to like 5% before we put nuclear fuel in this thing. Oh no. No condition. Go. There we go. I forgot I set this one up so that we read hand contents pulse the empty fuel cell so that we only put one fuel cell in at a time. We react to that one. So this, when the accumulator charge drops low enough, we take out the used up uranium fuel cell. And when we take out the used up uranium fuel cell, that's the only time we put in another fuel cell. But you have to get it started with the first fuel cell. Yeah, so now it's going to heat up before we get going again. Why are we stopped? Like, it should be at least crawling forward. A repetitive beats. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Why are we down to travel time? Uh-oh. What is happening? What is happening? We've got water, we've got heat. We've got room for the water to cycle. Why are we stopped? Wait, we're not at our destination. No. Travel time just went back down to 1 minute 37? Oh, it's estimated at max speed. We're not moving at all. Where are we? Closest is... Navigating star gravity well. Here we are, in the asteroid belt. I was very confused. Okay, we've still got 9.8 thousand degrees Celsius. Output full. Okay. We've got the 500 degree steam is blocked. I think this internal steam has to be this is what I thought would happen when I built this the first time, but things like this only seem to happen occasionally for some reason. So currently we're just barely getting power out of these two, which is not really enough. We should be at least crawling forward though. 2 full? Yeah, not... I mean, the water's fine. The steam is totally full. 500 degree steam. I could... What happens if I purge the 500 degree steam? Oh. That's what happens. Does that mean we're gonna move again? This thing has some strange behavior. Truly. The steam is blocked again. Do I just keep deleting the 500 degree steam? Could all of this have been avoided if I had a big container for 500 degree steam? Probably. I know it will sort itself out eventually. Just purge the generator. I can't really do that. Not unless I pick it up. I don't really want to lose like 6,000, 5,000 degree steam. What if we do this? That didn't help. Internal steam, 5,000. That should not be a problem. Alright, that fixed it. We're moving, I think. Speed is still 0. I don't have to press go. Okay, we've got water. We've got steam. We've got heat. The 500 degree steam in the turbines is full, but there's still some room here. There's plenty of room in the water. Also, Noxyway Gaming, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Even after I delete all this and put it back and the turbines are turning, we're not moving? Disabled by script. Wait, do I need to do a integrity check? That's probably it. No tiles found connected to a properly enclosed Oh no. We actually lost a bit of wall. That's why we stopped. It had nothing to do with this, I don't think. Oh, they got us. I didn't actually bring any spaceship wall. Do I have a spare clamp? I do not have a spare clamp because I brought exactly one. Can you jet back home? No, you can't. It doesn't work that way. I need to find one tile of wall, effectively. I could... Does the, Oh, did I send this home? No, it's still here. Does this thing carry spaceship walls? It should, but I don't think it does. I think I removed those chests for the moment. I could send it back to Nauvis orbit and get it to pick up some walls. Remove the front lasers and make that the new face. Yeah, I think you're right. I hate to do this to you, but... Alright. We're moving. Apparently we're accelerating very quickly, but I didn't see it. Stop. 50, 50, 50. I do not want to go too fast for our lasers. Well then, if I had just kept those double thick walls that I had before, just a little bit of extra wall, we would have had a solution to this problem. Or a less ugly solution to this problem. Well, I guess in that case, we don't want to automatically take off just yet. Maybe it was out of power, so no lasers, so got hit. Maybe that was the issue. No, I think it wasn't actually out of power, and it was only because we stopped. Like, this was all disabled by script. Oh no, I see where you went there. I think this was working, actually. Like, the only time before that this did stop working is long after we expected it to, when we ran out of heat, I think it was. Yeah, the heat was actually too low. It was less than 5,000 degrees for this thing. But we had a lot of stored 5,000 degree steam, which it actually ran off for quite a while. And then the way that the power crashed significantly later than we would have thought was really weird. But if anything, it only worked, like, in our favor. Alright. I just hope when I fix this, well, I'm gonna have to set some speed limits. I don't think we need a speed limit when there's no asteroids. Oh. That would be now. Okay, well... That's gonna apply after we get back home, actually. Yeah. Well, our top speed is normally like 130, so I'm pretty sure this will be fine. Asteroid belt density... Asteroid density 100. That'll have no top speed. We'll drop it down to like 120 and 100 respectively. Should be fine. Thanks, Whiskers. I guess I don't know what LTN really does. What were you not sure about? Lost in Space, indeed. Maloxel, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So, just a few minutes till we get back still. What, like 3 minutes real time. And anything else? Oh, I wanted to check on Interstellar Quartermaster number 2. Looking good. Destination is Capellus Orbit. Fantastic. ETA is probably, yeah, long time. Which is okay. I mean, under the present circumstances, it's not okay, but in the long run, it's okay. We're just gonna have to hope that we don't get any smashy in the meantime. So far this one machine per each... Oh, we got the combinator. Let's remove that. This goes here. And this goes here. Wait, no. Red wire on that one. And this will be green wire. And we're just going to... I was going to say we're going to multiply Naquium ingot by 2, because the stack size is half as big. But we've already got 1 times on this green wire, which is what we need to read Naquium plate as well. So we're just going to say ingot times 1. Output ingot. So this inserter here thinks there's twice as much ingot as there actually is, because they've got different stack sizes. So now we can compare them as Naquium plate has to be less than Naquium ingot. I could say less than or equal to, I guess. Doesn't really matter. So now we're going to balance those out sooner rather than later. Cool. Should we make some more of the deep space miner ships that we've already designed? Where are they? Deep space miner. You're at Black Mirror, you're at Black Mirror. Oh, is it not anchoring? Wait. Anchor to Black Mirror. Okay. And it goes here. And hopefully it's brought the anchor. Yes, it has. The clamp, rather. Fantastic. So we're not going to need this in the future. Do we have power? Yeah. Looks like we do. Even though... we're only getting the power from 2 of these condenser turbines, because this part's not connected. But is that okay? I don't believe so. Alright, let's add another pylon down here. Much better. It doesn't look like that delay cost us too much water. Should be fine. All good. Thought you'd be interested with Steam. It's not too hard to set up. 0.16. Interesting. It shouldn't be too hard with standalone either. Oh, we're here. Beautiful. We need to repair this. I'll just go grab some spaceship wall myself. And I need to use... The only thing I don't like about auto trash is I have to use auto trash just to quickly update the player requests. So I'm looking for spaceship wall. Literally just one is all I need, but I'll take a few just to make sure. Have you played City Skyline? Not really. I do have it. I had a quick look into the like tutorial, but I just sort of didn't have the time when I had a look at it. But I did enjoy the old SimCity games, so I probably will get into it at some point. And there's our first trait. Wait, why are you picking up 764 cargo? No, I forbid it. Wait, you're already going back to the... Oh, was that... Did I miss it? You're looking for 5.6k. Stop this. Provide... Oh, it's because I put provide threshold instead of provide stack threshold. There we go. Did that actually result in any deliveries? It probably wouldn't have been too harmful if it did. It did. Oh, well. Actually, considering we got exactly a multiple of 8,000. What did we get? 40,000. 5 train loads. That's actually going to throw everything off now. Okay, let's temporarily put the threshold down to 1. And when this thing leaves, when this thing leaves, I'll change it back. We got our walls. Let's go fix her up. Where is it? Over here? We've already got our probe. I'm shocked how easily we're keeping up with the probes. Especially considering how difficult blank data cards have been most of the game. And we had copper problems not that long ago. But look at this. Blank data cards are actually saturated. It's so weird. I put this, this one has stack inserters because I allowed short trains to pick this up. Is this a planet or space station or something? Yes, this is an orbital station. This is Nauvis Orbit. Nauvis is the starting planet in the space exploration mod. So this is my main orbital base, in which I'm using a bunch of train blocks to organize things. Piquod, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I forgot the spaceship floors, didn't I? Did we already get rid of them? Wait, no, why are there interstellar void probe data here? No, bad. No. No, bad robot. Constant combinator. I mean, it's not bad robot, it's silly me. Data... -1 million. bonk, indeed. Nope, 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 nope. Give it back. Nope. Give it back. How dare you. Okay. Right, so we are not shoving interstellar void probe data back into the mall. I hope we didn't already send some there. Probe data. It looks like I was maybe quick enough? Probably not. I don't know. Okay, I need to get some spaceship floor as well. Should have thought of that. Because the bots would take it away from me, that's why that happened. Back to the mall again. And... what conditions have been met here? Oh, we've still got a lot of data cards. Yeah, I guess it's gonna take quite a while before we get rid of these. I may as well bump up the requests. 3 train loads of blank data cards here. Not blank data cards. Interstellar Void. We can fit a bit more than that, but I want to not fly too close to the sun. We're off to the mall again, indeed. It's actually so weird to see blank data cards completely saturated. Weird and cool. And great. Alright, give me those spaceship floors, please. Did we get them already? There they are. And once we get there... was there anything else I was waiting on? I mean, I'm sure there's lots of things. I'm trying to juggle too many balls with this playthrough. That is probably way more solar power. It is not way more solar power than we need. It's a bit more solar power than we need. Cool. So how many ingots do we have? I'll just check production. All time. Naquim ingot, 467. Just to get one train load delivered is 1600. So I think after this we will look towards Oblong Lobulata and the 5.1 million Naquitite up here. Delicious. We've actually got Hankerus. Yeah, this is good. I'll get one of the outposting ships to come back to Hankerus to spam as much solar power as possible. And we'll beam power from here to this place. That way we're going to have significantly better than, for example, 7.93% transmission efficiency because of the distance. And we'll set up sort of a hybrid between what we've got here but closer to what we've done in Stardew, where we've got a permanent power supply. Although currently we don't have enough heat. It is building up, and it should be more than enough once it hits 5,000 degrees and this thing comes online. I just hope it doesn't get hit by asteroids before that happens. Maybe I should have left the ship there until that happens, but I'm definitely not that patient right now. Alright, here we are. Let's put some spaceship floor down. Please don't take my walls just yet. I think that's it. And some lasers. And we want to manually set some... I'm pretty sure unlimited flight speed is fine, as long as we're asteroid density 100. It's probably fine at 200 as well, but we'll bump that down to 120, and for asteroid density 300%, we'll just go for 100. What are the defenses for? So in space exploration, your spaceships, the faster they go, the more little asteroids that they're going to have to deal with. They have to shoot them down or use like an energy shield to vaporize them or something. Otherwise, they're going to break the spaceship walls and we're going to be dead in the water. So it's obviously maybe not the most... Oh, okay, to be fair, the interstellar void is not as empty as you might imagine, and certainly little bits of debris would be very dangerous the faster you're going. Or the faster they're going. But, pew-pewing them with lasers is maybe a little unrealistic. But, in terms of, like, gameplay balance, it does make it a bit more interesting designing the ships. You need to balance, unless you're going to use guns, which is going to consume a lot of ammo, your lasers and or shields are going to consume a lot of energy, which, certainly early on when we're using spaceships with nuclear reactors and condenser turbines for power, and the only option we have for interstellar is ion engines, which use a ton of power. Power is actually the bottleneck for how fast these ships can go. Or at least how fast they can go safely. Better than a lame shield. I mean, we have shields as well. These shields actually vaporize like anything they touch. They're quite big as well. Well, they're physically quite big. The area they cover is not as big as you would hope for. Anyway, I think this is fixed now. So, what is this? Oh, it's ice. Okay, cool. Let me just get rid of these requests for my player character. And those will be spirited away. Did any of that data end up back at the mall? It did. 15,000 of it did. Oh no. We'll sort that out in a minute. For now, I'm going to... Is this thing empty? Not even close. I'm going to enable the auto launch for this. And hope it works. Let's check out Nauvis for some LTN screensaver action. I'm going to be needing a break. So we're going to do... in about 30 seconds or so, we're going to do some words on stream. Maybe reactive plating would be a real-life solution? Maybe? It's just not an option here. Alright, so... back in a few minutes or so. 30 seconds till words on stream. See you soon. Renazer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Skullboss, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Right, time is up. How'd y'all do? Skip 3 levels. Wow. Alright, let's pause this thing. And don't forget to turn it off on the stream display. Alright. So where were we in Factorio? I don't think this ship is taking off for a while because it's just got way too much interstellar void probe data. We've got a train coming in with miscellaneous stuff. Okay, cool. Welcome back. Thank you, Robust. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. So, what I want to do now, there's 2 things that I want to set up. One of them is really not that urgent, though. I kind of want to go to Keto Bar for the Iridite. That'll involve setting up just a typical outpost, except that we need the... we need the ships that go there to take ice. And just like how we need this one to take delivery cannon capsules, iridium ingots, and explosives, unfortunately, with items that don't have a stack size of 1, the bots will overfill them sometimes in the chests. And we're eventually going to end up with a surplus of ice over here. Which means we're going to run out of storage space, basically, and the ships are not going to empty the ice. And then they're not going to pick up all of the iridium core fragments. And then they're not going to automatically leave. So just because of that one little issue with the bots, I actually need to set up a transmitter and receiver system. And I wonder if there's any reason I can't do this in the same block. I think, judging by this receiver right here, I came to the conclusion that that's not a problem. But yeah, Iridite isn't actually anywhere near as urgent an issue as I thought it was, because the reason we weren't getting iridium was because we weren't bringing plastic to this block. So I've got coal flowing again, I've made this a high priority. That one can wait. And what we can and should do is... where is our outpost of ships? This one is sitting at Calidus orbit. This one is heading back. It'll be back in half an hour. That is a little bit too long. So I'm going to bring this one back to Nauvis orbit. What's the definition of corda? Out of the spool of strands used in sewing. That's a new one for me. I was gone for 2 hours, but did you use the Artie ship to clear the planet? Vario, unfortunately no. For the single reason that it turns out the ship with the planet with the very, very tiny radius with the biters is all the way up. I think it's here. Timagus. Was it this one? No, even smaller. Crabhaver. Radius 579. If we could land the artillery ship here in the middle, I'm pretty sure we could literally reach all the biters. With auto-target, even. But unfortunately, by the time the ship got about this far out, I don't know how far it was, it was very, very clear it was going to run out of fuel. Possibly before it even got there, I don't think it would have run out of fuel before it got there, but it definitely didn't have enough to make the return trip. So maybe if we can slap some antimatter engines on it. It's just got the one ion engine. The antimatter engine is even bigger, right? Like this big. That's why you have plague rockets? Plague rockets, don't they mess up? Like, they turn Vitamelange into coal, right? And they make the world all hideous and dead. I'm assuming. I like the glaives better myself. Antimatter says goodbye symmetry. Yeah, it does. I was looking at that. With, sad symmetry noises. Outposter is on the way back. Outposter 2. You actually don't have enough scaffolding. Yeah. Nowhere near enough scaffolding to do what I want it to do down here without going back to Nauvis first. I might throw extra chests onto it. It'll be slower coming back here. But I want it to place as many solar panels here as possible. So that we can beam plenty of power to what is going to be our interstellar outpost here. Deep space outpost, rather, to mine Naquitite. I could use the same design we've already got. That's going to Black Mirror. Or I could use... I think I'll make an evolution, if that, of this design. Except it needs to be able to land on Nauvis. How much liquid rocket fuel would I need to add to this? It would make it significantly slower. I can't really fit... Like, it's already bigger than the average ship. And I can't really fit, rocket booster tanks in here. At all. What if... It's kind of a catch-22. I would like to wait for antimatter. Antimatter engines in particular. We need... Let's see. 100 plus 1,000... 2,000... 3,000... No, wait. We don't need the reactors, strictly speaking. So we need 100... Yeah. 3,100 Deep Space Science packs. What's that going to take? Can we get it without trickle of Naquitite? If I manage the amounts that go into each of these carefully. It's just these two types of data card that we don't have tons of already. So we need... what was it? Like 2,100? Or was it 3,100? One, two... yeah, this one's 2,000, this one's 1,000. Okay, so 3,100. This is 1-to-1. So we need 3,000... excuse me. We need 3,100 Naquium ingot for this block. And we need the same amount for this block. 6,200 Naquium ingots. And we've currently got, like, less than 1,000. 241. Okay, that hurts. That cuts a little bit deep. I think I might just use the design we've already got for the actual trips. I might alter it a little bit so that... where are they? One of them is here. But I thought the other one was hovering above Black Mirror. Let me just double check. Deep Space Miner, number 1. Yeah, number 2 is just waiting to land at Black Mirror as soon as this one picks this stuff up. I should be able to get, like, a lot more Naquitite just by spamming some more of these. So let's do that. I think I've already got this blueprint. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all up to date. Alright, let's get our spaceship builder. Scale the summit. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Spaceship build Otron. I forgot that I was also supposed to be building the shuttles that are going to take the Naquium stuff to space. And a bonk from Repetitive Beats. Where's our construction spiders? Let's get that little bit of rail built. And we also need to build this. How many energy beam emitters do you have? I've lost count. We can go... they're all at the suns though, right? So Calidus... not that. How dare you. Calidus has... one... they're not all in use, but... at the moment. But 14 at Calidus. And then we've got... 2 at Hankerus. 1, I think, at Capellus. Where else? Angelus should have 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think that's it for now. Yeah, we haven't done any up here. So we've got a few. Spaceship Buildotron? What's so funny about that? That's its job. Spaceship Buildotron, where are you? Very slowly heading where I need you to be. Okay. Maybe I should summon all the stuff that it takes to build this spaceship here. Anyway, let's get started. Oh, right. I usually build it in orbit. Should I build it here instead? I don't think the Spaceship Buildertron has everything we need. Did I add... a receiver to it. I did. Okay. It might have everything. We can try. I wish this would auto-sort. I really do. Let's have a look at this blueprint. No, this one. Heat pipe, it's probably not carrying... Yeah, no, this thing is just for building the small spaceships, so it doesn't have, like, nuclear, heat pipe, etc. Alright, let's build this thing in space first. Bumblebee Rider, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream today. Bumblebee Rider. The Spidertrons having names is something I didn't know I needed in my life, indeed. I need to make some room first. What was that place called that I wanted to send those ships to? Keto Bar. So, I'm still putting this off, but I'll make this one Keto Bar 2. And we're just going to launch it for now. I read that as ketamine bar. Indeed. Skulk. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so let's build another one, or like another 7 of these version 1 deep space miners. Do I need to... I don't actually have room here. I think I had to build it over here, actually. Do I have the pipes lined up still somewhere? Is this it? Ion... No, we need liquid rocket fuel as well. I think we're just gonna have to tweak the piping again. I might put the piping... Oh, that's gonna be really difficult. Yeah, no, we need the sulfuric acid. I think... Yeah, we don't have sulfuric acid in orbit, so I built it up here and then sent it to Nauvis, where we needed to get some other resources anyway. I just have to give it iron and water to get it started. So, water... Where is the pipe for water? It's this one. And that's liquid rocket fuel. That actually does line up. Just not the... No, this is it. This is where it goes. Okay, cool. Finally settled that. Cool, cool, cool. If I have an army of like 30 Spidertrons stacked with just lasers, can they take out large nests, or do I need to stock them with all kinds of weapons? They absolutely can take out large nests, but they'll need more supervision. You'll need to be more careful with making them dodge spit and not getting them to bite off more than they can chew, and that sort of thing. Just stack more Spidertrons so they can walk through and insta-kill as they please. There is an upper limit to that, especially if they get caught by spit. It can be very, very bad. I have a small country's worth of chain gunners and wardens that I load with explosive ammo. Is that the AAI vehicles? The chain gunners are OP. You can get them like literally as early, if not earlier, than gun turrets, and they're basically just mobile gun turrets, right? AAI vehicles, explosive ammo from Rampant Arsenal. Now that sounds interesting. I was thinking about doing another Deathworld run against Rampant, but with more and better weapons, like rocket turrets, for example. Is there a size limit to a group of Spidertrons? No. It's just a bunch of spiders given the order to follow one spider in particular. Or you can have them follow each other in a chain or something if you want to. Okay. Do we have everything here? I doubt it. ID 370. That goes here, I'm pretty sure. Fantastic. They still get damaged and slowed by spit, which is unfortunate. Yeah, spit is super dangerous. Like, not just in and of itself, that's where the danger comes from. Silent Storm, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the spaceship construction spider's not going to be able to do what I need it to. Where's my player character right now? Is there anywhere I need to be going personally? I think the next place I go personally is to Oblong-le-Balata. But I'm not going to do that until we've got one of the outposter ships ready to add more solar here so we can beam some power over there. We also need to pack a whole lot of ice. I'm pretty sure I haven't requested ice here. Yeah. It's probably fitting that our request for ice is gonna go with the high temperature turbines and stuff. Excuse me. Let's add another row of chests. Make sure we don't run out of space. And where's the other outposter? It's coming back to Nauvis orbit, 21 minutes out. I think I would like to send this one to Hankarus. I'm gonna add even more chests for scaffolding and solar panels. Got plenty of beaming stuff. Just easy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And what's the ratio like here? We have 960 flat solar panels. 4K to 254. Scaffolding to flat solar panels. And this is 4.8K. So this is like... if it was one-to-one with the chests, this chest would contain like 300 or something. But it's got more than 3 times that. So yeah, we want like roughly 3 chests of scaffolding to every 1 chest of solar panels. It's going to take a while to catch up with all of the stuff we're asking for right now, though. Especially since we're building this ship at the same time. It's already full on Ion Stream. We can get the water from Nauvis even more easily. The only reason I don't want to launch this ship to go to Nauvis this instant is it's going to steal all of these bots. Why? When did this become one robo network? Is that... Oh, it's because this roboport is here. Okay, you know what? We're just launching this. Nauvis. That's why the bots are all... are being a bit weird. They're probably going to trash a bunch of stuff. Yep, it's happening. Okay. Get out of here, please. Take a few random bots with you. And the robo networks are now separate, and this madness can end. I didn't name that ship. Where is it? Carrick? And then Trogdor smote the Carrick. So this is going to be Deep Space Miner number 3. I should probably set up a proper gantry for these. Not sure if anyone knows the answer to this question, but if I clear an area of a planet and then trim the surface and rescan it, does it generate new nests? Yes, it does. However, relatively recently, they added something. If you clear all of the biters off of a planet, you can click this button here, confirm hostile extinction, and if it does find that there are no biters, no spawners, nothing left on the planet, it'll drop the threat down to 0%. So then, after that, if you trim surface and then rediscover a section, it's not gonna spawn new nests, just like when it generates the world the first time. If you do it with a planet that has biter meteors, it's just gonna drop the threat down to 1%. But that's just sort of symbolic. The same thing happens. But you can still get biter meteors. Okay, this is going to take a little while. Let's hop in our spider for now. Get me out of this. I got stuck. Alright, do we have our ship down here? We do. Fantastic. And it should already be good to go to launch automatically once it's got everything. We're looking for red chests, blue speed modules, and a clamp, and some scaffolding, and a few point defenses, media point defenses. Also some water. Wish it would tell you when a meteor hits on a planet that you are not on. Yeah, that's true. It might be like a... I don't want to say an engine limitation, but it's probably just something that you can't deal with as a modder. Saves UPS, probably? I'm not sure about that. It's probably... I mean, it must be simulating the asteroid strikes when we're not looking at them. The UPS here is beyond saving anyway. How rude. I have several UPS, I'll have you know. Why do we not have red chests here? Of all things. We asked for 200. We're not delivering more red chests at the moment. Is that a coincidence? Surely we have red chests. 630. I think it's just a coincidence. How many red chests do we normally carry here? 50? Wait, what? The request doesn't have them here. these are all set requests down here. Those are for carrying the Necrotite. Wait, are they set requests? No, these are static. Matrim 1952. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. T-Hacks, I can count your UPS on my fingers. Do you have 30 fingers? It used to be 4 or 6 planetary ones, increased that to 8. What was that? Oh, it must simulate... Scrolls being weird. Must simulate the stuff anyway, so why not tell me for Vita planets that have 1% threat? That's true. My anatomy is none of your concern? Oh, pardon me. Alright, so I thought... We're definitely making sure... We're looking for passive provider chests, but I think... Oh, the blueprint. I didn't update the blueprint, that's probably why. I'm guessing Deep Space Miner 1 and 2 have requests for red chests, among other things. Okay, let's put that here. And here they come. In fact, here comes everything except for the speed modules. I really don't think... Well, it's kind of overkill to bring a stack of speed modules, but more to the point, we don't have them here right now. Module box. Why don't we have any speed modules? We've run out of blue circuits. But why speed modules in particular? It's actually all the modules that have stopped, so I guess it's just sort of a coincidence. Okay, we don't really need these things to carry that many speed modules. The idea was it's just in case this gets broken somehow, but this is literally just like 7 speed modules. And we've got the other ships carrying them as well. I think, at least for now, until we get things flowing a bit better, I might just remove the prerequisite there. What else are we missing? Just water. Yeah, it looks like as soon as we've got enough water, this thing's gonna take off. Cool. Let's update our blueprint real quick. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Where are we going? Here, here. Select new contents. No. And... go. Remove the hazard concrete. Remove these. And I think that's it. Seems good. And the only thing I changed here for the moment is an external signal. Alright, so once that water goes positive on this combinator, we should see the signal to launch. Pointing at the wrong one. 70. 60. It's getting slower and slower because it's closer to full. 40. 30. 20. 10. And launch. Fantastic. Alright, let's make another one. And... I could probably get rid of this temporarily. And then if I build another one of those ships here, hopefully it's not gonna It is, though. Gonna connect these robo networks. Unless I bring those pipes all the way over, I could do that. I want to spam a few of these, so I don't want pandemonium every time I build one. So, why don't we just add some temporary scaffolding over here? Maybe not that much. Right about there. Oh, it's those two. Yeah, no, it's all three of them. Alright, so this has to go here. Let's try that again. Why doesn't this line up? Wait, what? Hold on. What the... That shouldn't even be possible. It's trying to make me put... Normally we can't put spaceship clamps. Kind of like rail, they snap to a 2x2 grid. But somehow that blueprint got offset weird or something. I think if I just do this, it's gonna snap because of the spaceship clamp. No? Okay, that's really weird. I'm surprised I can even do that. And if I don't count this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. That should be fine. I think it was because of the concrete that was included in... Like, even though I removed it, the concrete that was included in the select new contents threw it off by one tile. So let's try this again. That looks correct. Select new contents, go. How about we do snap to grid? Absolute. And it's going to be 2x2. It doesn't really matter where I put this as long as... Well, okay, I'll put it in the middle because that's going to be easier to point. Offset this by an even number. Seems good. Back to Nauvis orbit. And we should find... It snaps to... It's one off. Okay, so vertically it's one off. Uh, 11? No, wait. 17? There we go. Alright, so that will be correct. Finally, we got there. Do you have any stone core mining, or do you not need that much stone yet? We did have the great stone shortage of... I don't know how many episodes ago, but we haven't got stone core mining. It ultimately sorted itself out. Bear in mind we do get stone among other things, but especially stone from every type of coal mining, and we're doing a lot of coal mining. But yeah, we do have a perfect candidate for the Plague rocket in our solar system, if we want stone that badly. Quillian is a large planet with 100% biter threat. I did actually, just to see what it would look like, spend some time using energy beaming to clear out biters, but it's just too big. They'll reproduce faster than the energy glaives can kill them. The Great Stone Shortage? Yeah, it happened. There's hardly been a resource that we haven't had shortages of, but certainly some of them more often than others. But stone was particularly surprising because I never thought of it as something to run out of before. Alright, wait, what happened here? Did I just imagine that, or did I... Didn't I do this, like, a minute ago? I feel like I'm losing my mind. That's a lot of ammunition? Yeah. You mean 100% threat of a chance to spread democracy? Oh no. I hope we don't experience Engineer's Boomerang. Okay, this seems to be getting built. I could have sworn I queued up the spaceship floor to be built here a minute ago. You did place something down and it launched? Wait, what? It launched away. Merlin. It really did. It doesn't even have the media point defenses. How did this happen? Where did it get a signal to launch from? Oh, wait, no. The only signal it's got internally... If water is less than 5k, output everything. I think because of the order that this got built, it recognized that it's got less than 5,000 water in whichever tank it's reading. And it auto-launched to Nauvis because of that. Oh no, it doesn't have any power. It will get to Nauvis eventually, it has a arbitrary minimum speed. It's gonna take like 9 minutes to crawl this far. But yeah, that was oh, it happened again. I should update that blueprint to not have this constant combinator switched on when we're building it. I'm really surprised by this because, like, quite often when I make a small change to a ship or something and I launch it, like, I manually have to tell it engage. I manually have to tell it to go somewhere, at least once. That happens literally every time with the, module box. In fact, well, it doesn't have anything in it right now, so it's not time to demonstrate it. Like, I put these constant combinators here just to give it, destination and launch signal, so I just flick this on and off to send it somewhere. But even with that, after it launches, I have to hunt it down and click on this and say engage to get it moving. So I'm really, really surprised to see that in the middle of building this, it just auto launches and gets the hell out of there. So here's another one. Albatross. And it's also missing the media point defenses. It's got everything else. Both of these are just gonna crawl to Nalvis. Deep Space Miner 4. And where's the other one? Merlin? Oh, wait. How many do we have? Yeah, I did that out of order, so Merlin can be called number 5, even though that's a little bit out of order. Deep Space Miner 5. Okay. Should we go for at least 6? And missing a bit of... There we go. So this one shouldn't auto-launch. At least they didn't auto-launch without a beam receiver or something like that. Alright. Are we actually gonna get the point defense things built this time? Did we run out of them? Media defense installations. Yeah, we did. What? Oh, this is positive. That's the problem. That's supposed to be a negative. I'll make it a stack as well. So what number were we up to? 6? And I think they've already got the clamp IDs. They do. Fantastic. I was thinking about a way I could have... It would be complicated. I'd sort of like to have the exact same ship, combinator settings and everything, going to different destinations. To do that, I'd have to have some kind of scheduling system on the ground here to give it different destination signals. I could... If these were the same, except this has a different destination signal, then whenever this one is blocked, a ship lands here, it's going to go to the other one. That's not very reliable. I can't really programmatically block one or the other. Much easier to change a signal here or there. But the real trick is... I would have to keep track of how many ships are being sent to which destinations. Yeah, that's a really big hassle. I think I'll just have, like, slightly different clamp IDs for them and stuff like that. Okay. So where are we at now? This thing is loaded. No? It's looking for more scaffolding. We've only got a short train bringing this stuff. Oh, and I definitely want... why don't I ride the outposter to Hankarus, and we'll build the solar panels and beam, and then we'll go straight from Hankarus to, Oblonglobulata. Seems good. So... we'll be wanting some... do we have room in here? Not really. Do we have some extra room in one of these chests? Not even a little bit? This one we do. Okay, we only need a little bit. Let's go for some high temp. Not that many, please. Just one or two should be more than enough. Actually, I'll get like 5 in case, you know, I don't have to plan ahead. This thing should have this available in future. And then this, and I've already got the... those are steam turbines. We need condenser turbines. Actually, double that. If we're gonna have 5 of these, we should have 10 of these. And now that I think about it, no, that should be fine. I was thinking, because of the constraints of the spaceship design, I only used 2 of these, when theoretically we would need like 3 to keep up with this thing. But one of these will be producing way more power than we need at the destination, I think. Let's see. It outputs maximum 214.9, 500 degree steam. This consumes 80, 160, 240. However, with just one high temp heat exchanger producing 562 steam per second, this thing can consume almost double that. So 2 of these should be ample. If I really want to... if I really want to make a bigger power plant with this a bit more efficient, without using any Naquim heat pipe, I think I would start by putting this here, and then we run some pipe to one of these, and then we could think about needing more than 2 condenser turbines. But for our purposes, we should have way more than enough power. We're still only halfway to the 5,000 degrees that we need in this thing for power to actually start working here. That is a little bit excessive. Okay. So we've got this and this and this. What else do we need that we're not already carrying? Pipes, tanks. I'm pretty sure we've got all of these things. We do need to take a biochemical facility so that we can melt ice in space. It might seem weird that we need this gigantic thing just to melt some ice. And I'm just going to leave that hanging. But we do need some. And that's right, I wanted to request some ice here as well. It better do a good job for its size. It is very, very fast. Like, obscenely fast. So 200 ice works out to 20,000 water, which is most of one of these tanks. I think we've gone over with the solar panel stack size here. Wait, do we have the ice that we requested? Nice. There isn't any. Is there a reason for that? I'm pretty sure it was a short train that requested ice over here, and that worked just fine. 2,000. Request threshold 1. Short trains only. 2,000. That is switched on. Negative 2,000, just to make sure. Train size. Request threshold 1. Train limit 3. I mean, train length 3. Yeah, it should definitely be bringing ice here. We've got a few trains queued up, though. I mean, we've got all 5 of them queued up. So I guess it's not too surprising. It's actually going to take a while to catch up. How is this ship doing? I think I'll just send this to Nauvis as well. It will get the media point defenses added to it when it lands. Alright, so I can switch this back on. Nauvis. And we should get... this one will probably get there before the other two. And there's probably already one waiting to land. Or not. Finally fixed my research in Bob's World. All it was a combinator that said it wanted a train that was one long with a cargo wagon in its third slot to deliver iron. Fantastic. Complex systems do be vulnerable. Alright. Ship should be landing right about now. And we should get this built immediately. I think we've got construction bots here. Yeah, we do. There we go. Good to know that's going to happen smoothly. I might have to get more lenient with the modules. In fact, I'm just gonna not check for the modules at this point. Okay. Also, we ran out of processing units. What happened? No holmium cable. Every time I've checked holmium cable lately, it's been completely saturated. What's happening? No plastic. That outpost somehow running out of bots really set us back. This is where we get most of our coal from. We've still got 485. We're not slowly running out of bots here, I don't think, I hope. Seems good. Alright. Should I just... I think I do need to bump up the priority for plastic to be delivered here. What priority did I set this to? 100. I'm gonna make this one 100 as well. They're equally important, I think. How has our plastic production been? Big dip over the last 10 hours. It looks like we are maybe back up to where we should be. It's just going to take a while for things to catch up. Autosave go burr. More to the point, coal core fragments should be approximately the same shape, I imagine. Coal, core fragment, coal. Oh wow. Oh wow. So I think what actually happened was we were running off of stored coal for quite a while, and then things finally crashed. No coal for plastic, indeed. Because look at this. Practically zero coal core fragments for ages, but plastic, it took a while before things really got bad. And coal itself... you can actually see it against core fragment coal. Coal itself follows sort of a similar trend to plastic. Okay. So where are we now? Did we get all of these? We need ice, we need biochemical facilities. And we still need high temperature turbine generators. Just too many things for these poor little short trains to bring us. I really want to get moving though. So why hasn't this launched yet? Because it doesn't have enough water. Okay, perfect. That is very much acceptable. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a minute. I overlooked something big. I don't think any of these ships have escaped. Probably because they can barely move. Deep Space Miner 4, 5, 6. 3 was already out there, right? Deep Space Miner 3. No, it was not. Where is it? Deep Space Miner 3. Closest to Nauvis. Okay, cool. Could you please head back to Nauvis? And the minor detail that we overlooked is we didn't heat up the energy beam receivers. Takes a little while to do that. This thing is actually 26 minutes out. Oh no. It probably ran on just accumulators for just a little short burst. And then now it has to turn around and go back at minimum speed. Okay, so we're removing the auto launch from here. And we're just going to have to wait for each of these to hit, like, at least 6,000 degrees just to be safe. Unfortunately, there's no way to measure whether or not the beam receiver is warmed up. Unless we were to add a container that's going to hold on to 500 degrees steam, and then, like, not let the ship launch until that container is full. I wouldn't mind that if I could do it with, like, a single piece of pipe, maybe, although it wouldn't be a good fit. However, unfortunately we can't read the amount of stuff that's in a pipe either. It has to be a giant 3x3 container. With your storage sizes, it takes a week for problems to start showing up in production? Yeah. Or sometimes it prevents them outright. Just gonna borrow these two. I definitely want to make a few more of these. We don't have that much spare power yet, though. 52.6 out of 62. Oh, we've got like 10 gigawatts. So we could place 3 more of these, but first I have to send a construction ship over there. Alternatively, I could... Wait, don't tell me we have some... It would have been a very good idea if I'd left some energy beam injectors over here. And I could just have the bots put more of them on this one. But this is actually all of the items in this robot network. We're definitely not changing that one. We're up to almost 3,000 degrees. Getting there. I just hope we don't get hit by an asteroid before it warms up. This one's also aimed at Stardew. Don't really want to change that. Okay, it is heating up fairly quickly now. Very quickly, actually. There's a little bit of fluctuation in how quickly we see it heating up. But I think that's just heat getting distributed to the heat exchanger. Or 4 of them. It really does appear to behave like a fluid, doesn't it? Okay, so this thing is now hot enough. Yeah, we don't have to wait for these to hit 6,000 degrees, really. This thing is hot enough to run now. I'll just double check. I'm pretty sure I set up a beam. Yeah, we're receiving heat when we land over here, so we just have to have enough Really, we just have to have enough to get to our destination. And it should be able to make it back. So, if I wait till like 1,000 degrees for each ship, it should be safe. How about 1,500 instead? 50% more wait time for double the safety margin. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, I forgot this was set to clamp 370. Okay. In that case... Do we need set requests on these? No, we don't. In that case, I guess we will get one of these aimed over here. And at least I won't have to give it quite as much attention. I could copy the same circuitry. There's no reason not to for now. Yeah, I think I'll do exactly that. Do we have the combinators here, though? I don't think so. What is going on here? Why are we dumping all of this stuff? Did we get too much of it? Yeah, I should have added a combinator to this. Let's get our construction... Oh, before they do... Before they go... I wish the tab thing wouldn't go all the way back to the top, like this. Okay. Could you please place the fuel tanks that these friendly trains are waiting for? Fantastic. Now then. I just need a couple of combinators placed over here. Including one that's going to give us a little bit of slack with the way we're dumping stuff that doesn't belong in this block. What? What just happened? No, 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 no. That was the opposite of what I should have done. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Pick it up. Pick it all up. All of it, please. And we've got other bot networks joining in on the fun and messing everything up. I really wish we could have more control over where the borders are for the bot networks. Because we've got overlapping construction bot networks, even though we've got separate logistic networks here. Your station is becoming sentient? I hope not. Alright, well, at least they put the request to chat. No, what are you... Why are you like this? I'm just gonna... There we go. It's gonna happen again. Some of these bots are gonna kidnap items from here. At least we've got stuff in place that... Like, anything that doesn't belong in this bot network gets sent back to the mall. So it's all going to sort itself out eventually. Alright, so once that's empty, we're going to undo. Once that is empty, undo. And I need to like double or triple everything from here onto that red wire. Otherwise we've got very, very strict limits for what is supposed to be in this network. And then when the ship lands, it thinks there's too much. Okay, where are our construction spiders? Shockingly far away still? Fantastic. What about this project? Do we have our... Not even close? How do we still not have some high temp turbines over here? Just too many different items that we're asking for? I could go and pick them up myself, I guess. All we're looking for is some high temp turbines and some ice and some biochemical facilities. It's not here. Oh, I think this thing didn't update properly. Nice. Biochemical. High temp. Yep, it's all here. And I know the mall, everything that's in the mall can be brought here. So it's just that the trains are doing all sorts of things to catch up. Okay. Gonna be another minute or two till the spiders get there. We've still only got 241 Naquium ingots. I guess that's not shocking, that's not going to change until the Deep Space Miner number 1 gets back. And Deep Space Miner number 2 doing its thing. It only lost like 200 degrees of heat over the whole trip and while it was waiting. That's actually really useful information. So yeah, if we go to like 1,000 degrees or so, it should be super safe for these ships to come down this way. What are we up to? 226... 1,200. Okay, this one is good to go. Could you please go to Black Mirror? Launch disabled. Why? Oh, you don't have enough fuel? Wait, yes you do. Don't lie. Container stress is like maxed out? Oh, yeah, that's just this design. Not like the last one I did. Okay, off you go to Black Mirror. And what's this one at? 17 degrees. That's going to be a while. Also doesn't have the weak defenses. This one's 250. Spiders have arrived. Fantastic. Let's disconnect this little red wire. Connect it here. Connect it here. And we're just going to multiply this by 3. So everything that we're asking for from LTN, we're allowed to have 3 times that. before before we dump it. Get it out of the out of this block. What are we... What? Hold on. We're looking for 100 space pipe. 200 space pipe, 100 underground space pipe. Each times 3. Okay, this is already a negative. Can you stop that? Stop it. Stop it. So we've got like negative 600 pipe. Okay. And that... Is this just not connected to something right now? That's probably the reason. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Why is this connected here? I think I just misclicked this earlier. That's supposed to go there, that's supposed to go there. Read logistic contents. Okay. Now then, can we pick this stuff up and not have this train take it away? Oh, the spiders are taking it. That'll sort itself out, actually. The bots will take it from the spiders. Okay, undo. So we've got, as a negative numbers, 3 times what LTN is asking for on the red wire, and then everything in the logistic network, and then also subtract 1,000,000 Naquitite. So it's only excess, like significantly excess stuff that's going to be taken out of here. Cool. Beam receivers are going to take their sweet time warming up. Is that all of our deep space? Oh, we're waiting on Deep Space Miner 3 to come back. So this one's going to take about 20 minutes game time. Closer to an hour real time. Before it's able to land here as well. So we want to ignore these for a while, come back, launch them both, and then number 3 is going to land here. Ignore that for a while, launch it, and everything's going to be going much more smoothly. And we'll have way, 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 way more Naquitite throughput than we had before. Is it best to power trains with solid fuel or rocket fuel? I think you get better acceleration with the solid rocket fuel, right? Vehicle acceleration 180%, top speed 115. Solid fuel 120%, 105%. Yeah, I think it's worth turning it into solid rocket fuel, absolutely. I think with productivity bonuses, you also gain more energy density, relatively, sort of. 12 megajoules times 50 versus... This might be slightly different with vanilla. 100 megajoules times 10, 1,000. 12 times 50. 600. It's a lot more energy per stack. So the vehicles will go faster, the top speed will be higher, and you'll have a lot more fuel in the trains. Definitely worthwhile. What is... Why is this little... You haven't checked something thing always here? Is that just never going to go away? That is unfortunate. Alright, let's bring in... Nipple Tester. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Let's grab ourselves a couple of... Whoops. 50? Sure, why not? I'll dump them into that robot network. What else did we need over here? Oh, the other outpost has arrived. We also need some ice and biochemical facilities. About 1,000. And biochemical facilities. Go. What about using nuclear fuel for the trains? You can, absolutely. You probably will have access to that a lot later than when you have access to rocket fuel. But yeah, once you've reached the point of like saturation with uranium everywhere, it's absolutely worth giving them nuclear fuel. For the strange and... Scroll down? For the strange and military. What? Scroll down. Don't understand. Freka, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, man. Welcome, welcome as well. But what are the bonuses for nuclear fuel in trains? It'll go even faster. And we get 1.2 gigajoules per stack as opposed to 1,000. Vehicle acceleration 250%. I think the top speed is the same though. 115. Yeah, the top speed is exactly the same with nuclear fuel. Okay, let's head over to this block. And I'll get rid of those things I just requested. You had a new science in military science without icon. New science in military science. Scroll down. Is this what you meant by scroll down? I'm not sure. Alright, let's get rid of these. From my personal stuff anyway. I think we're going to be wanting to bring a bit more ice just in case. Yes, but can't explain it any better in English while typing. Okay. So where am I supposed to scroll to? Like, it would be glowing yellow if there was something here that I'd missed, right? And I can't go down any further. I definitely want to bring a bit more ice. Let's go for at least 400. Why not 600? Actually, that should be ample. Cool, cool, cool. we are just about ready. Let's head to... what was it called again? Hankerus? Hankerus. So first we're going to place down... wait, I gotta check the hull integrity. We've actually got plenty. What's this one? 606. This is 630. It's gonna be slower the more chests I put in it though. I think this will be fine for now. So we're gonna go to Hankerus orbit. We're going to place more solar panels. And another energy beam emitter. That energy beam emitter is going to be pointed at Oblong Lobolata. It's going to power a very big Naquitite mine. And we've actually got tons of space to build things without too much scaffolding here as well. That's good. So I think we'll put the power plant over here, which is going to look like beam receiver, high temp exchanger, and high temperature turbine generator, and so on. Plenty of space for that here. We're going to need a bunch of... come to think of it, I think the point defenses are going to have to be over here as well. We'll have bots supply them. And we can have the ship probably park about here. Should be fine. Okay, cool. I might just steal my own design for the power plant from this. Maybe even steal that part as well. No, I don't have to copy that. So tentatively, we're going to put this right about here. Put some meteor point defense about here. I think that was one off. We've got our pylon substation. There it is. Oh, this can connect just anywhere, but I think we'll have the spaceships land about here. Oh, I almost forgot. Wait, I may have forgotten. Oh no. Stop. In fact, go back to Nauvis orbit. I'm pretty sure we don't have that many drills. We've got 19 for some reason. 26 core mining drills, but only 19 big mining drills. Okay, can we... We're actually requesting 45. So it's really weird that we have 19. Anything between 0 and 45, it's weird that we have that right now. Are we requesting big mining drills here? Yeah, we are. 100. Make it 200 just to be safe. And are we making those here? I should think so. We've only got 24. How did this happen? Drills. Where are we ordering drills? Maybe we're not ordering any drills. No, I'm sure we're making big mining drills here somewhere. Let me click on these individually. There's our big mining drills. Burner, electric... Sorry, coal mining drills. And I didn't actually order any big mining drills to be made here. So we just ended up with... Well, I don't think we... How did we end up with so many big mining drills up in space? If we're not producing them somewhere. Let's make sure we have at least 100. And I'm just gonna reset the timer on this so that we get started on that right away. Apparently we have other things to be making. I think these two are trying to swap recipe though. They're just looking for room to output stuff. What are we trying to make right now? Oh, there's actually like 14 things we're trying to make. Well, there's your problem. There we go. We need blue circuits. No. We have 0 processing units. Because we have no holmium cable, because we didn't have plastic here. Okay, so since we've prioritized it, that is churning out holmium cable. All of our blue circuit builds are dependent on holmium cable because there's a recipe, there's an alternate recipe that uses that. It uses half of everything else. So blue circuits should be catching up, but it takes a while to fill one of these shuttles. Oh, this one's actually almost full. I could just send it early. How much longer till we get another train delivery organically? 11k. We need 16. 9.2. 12. What's this one? 13, but it's not moving at all. I think I'll just send this one up. Wait, did you just... No, there we go. Alright. So, there it is. Processing unit shuttle number 1 is bringing... Let's see... 16... probably 75,000 processing units into orbit. That will definitely help. Okay, so a little bit more waiting until we get everything in place here. I do not want to leave on this expedition without enough mining drills. Oh, we need prod 6s as well. Do I carry some? I've got 39, that's not that bad. But probably more would be better. Do we have any over here? 0. That's right, even modules had completely stopped because of for lack of processing units. This is actually really bad. So when does our... Oh, here it is. definitely want to allow 3 train loads of blue circuits to be scheduled for pickup at the same time. Cool. Where are you going with that? To the mall. Okay, perfect. That's what I want to see right now. How many prods do I actually need to make this happen? Too many, I think. Oh, I accidentally did that again. Not used to this keyboard. Roll right click. Now I need to go to Nauvis Orbit. No, I said Nauvis Orbit. Control Shift 3. No? Did I do that wrong? Control 4. Okay. There we go. I don't even know what Control 4 was before, if I had it. Control right click. Well, I definitely used it at some point, because that was Control 5, up where the old silos were. Thanks for the stream. Take care, Whiskers. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, processing units are arriving. Fantastic. I wonder if I should steal a bunch of them just to make prod modules. It's gonna take a minute to make prod modules, but even so. They should already be getting delivered over here, actually. Yeah, they are. I need to force it. So I want to figure out exactly how many productivity 6s I would need to build this mine properly. And I fear the number, honestly. Oh, I almost forgot we're going to have to get sulfuric acid in here, but that's not going to be difficult. Alright, so if we were to go as fast as we can, which maybe that's totally unnecessary because of all the lag time with the ships, like, depending on how many ships we're going to spam, we're almost definitely going to be bottlenecked on the ships themselves, right? And we're not doing this model of the miners only work when the ships are here. So I think in this instance we can actually spread the miners out. Or at least temporarily. Yeah, we'll do double spacing with the miners so that we can just get them. We can get full coverage for now, and we can speed it up later if we want to. How much Naquium is in that patch? It looks quite large. This is by far the largest patch of Naquitite I've found. 5.1 million. That is gargantuan by Naquitite standards from what I've seen. Alright. Is this covered? No, it is not. What if we do, like, alternating here? It's gonna miss some coverage. overly concerned by that. That placement is a little unfortunate. I want to move this down one tile. If I put scaffolding there, can I place that there? Then again, these ones don't have to line up the same way. It would be better if they did. I'm just going to do this first. That's still going to have full coverage. Yes, good. Fantastic. That one as well. Okay. So full speed and coverage, we're looking at... Is that 30? 31. 31 times 5, 155 prod 6s. How long would I have to wait for that? Over the last hour, let's say 10 hours, we've been doing like 1.6 per minute. So, well over an hour, more like 2 or 3 hours real time. Yeah, I think we're going to start by spreading out the mines a little bit. I'm just going to do like every other mine for the most part. How many do I have already? 39. Okay. And there's none here. Oh, that's 23. Where did that come from? I'll take that. Absolutely. I think it's because the stack threshold is 1. As opposed to just one item. Cool, cool, cool. So, if we have, like... I can't even math right now. Let me just grab it. If we have 62... we can do 12 mines. It's a start. And then we just have to wait for a few big mining drills. Where are they? In here? We've got 31. That would cover the entire thing. Okay, cool. I think we're ready to go. But I'm going to take a short break. Let's get the old words on stream going. And some train screensaver. Autopilot on. And I'll be back in a few minutes. One more? One more. And time is up. How'd y'all do? Level 11? Nice. Skip 2 levels. Alright, we'll continue that next time. Autopilot be gone. Words on the stream be hidden. And let's continue. Swear there were some 4-letter ones that didn't trigger. Didn't it say there's some fake letters? I don't know exactly how that works, but I'm guessing just one of the letters just flat out doesn't work or something. The letter I? Lame, that's hacks. I don't make the rules. Alright, what do we have here? Everything we asked for? We've got enough miners to cover the whole thing. We've got only 62 prods. Do I really want to wait for more? This one's making another prod 6 right now. But multiple, even. Ooh. Okay, how many prod 6s do you make in a burst? I thought it would make like 1 or 2 of these before it had to go back to another tier. This is 18? Yes please. I'll take them. Maybe I don't have to wait anywhere near as long as I thought. How many prods were we hoping to get to build this mine properly the first time? We want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 31. 155 prods. We've already got 80. That's not going up as fast as I imagined. I could steal them back from the construction spiders downstairs or something, if I'm really desperate. And there's like 4 of them here. Okay, this is really getting scroungy. We'll take our 80 productivity modules. And build as many mines as we can with that. Get it started. set the mine up and then make the like 12 ships pick up some knack. Chuck some prods on those ships. Yeah, seems good to me. Let's pick up our spider. And what was the name of it? It's such a weird name. No, wait, we're going to Hankoras first. Okay. So is there anything else for me to realize at the last minute that I should have taken? I don't think so. I think we're good. Oh, 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 oh. I know what it is. Can you guess? The thing that I never have the materials to handcraft? The thing that I am carrying exactly one of at the moment. And I regretted carrying only one earlier, because, albeit for a very weird circumstance. Bring some clamps, indeed. Clam... Let's just bring like 5. Where are the rest of them? Thank you. Already carrying the spider. Fantastic. And away we go. Okay, so what are we doing while we're in flight? I could take steps towards setting up that iridite mine, but we really don't need that specifically at the moment. How is our coal doing at this point? LTN manager. Coal. We're only requesting 1 million. That's cool. In transit we've got core fragments, so that's not too bad. I don't know why we've only got half of these here. I thought we had, oh, let me check. Yeah, coal core fragment, 90 per second. This is like exactly what Deadwood can provide. So that makes perfect sense, actually. Except we're going to be receiving a burst of coal core fragments. But overall, that's going to be fine. So how much coal are we getting out of all this? 87 per second? Did we find another coal core fragment candidate? Let's sort by primary resource. That's a lot, actually. We've got really close, really big waterless. If we had space elevators, that would be a shoo-in. We've got some biters to clear out as well. That's a bit of a nuisance, but not very many. The glaive can find them. We're already doing Deadwood. The rest of these are marked with lower priorities. I haven't looked at this, apparently. Waterless. Really, really tiny. Oh, this is the super tiny one. Yeah, never mind that. Well, this is a super tiny one. What about Star Fury? We've actually scanned it. Waterless. 5,265 radius. It's pretty far away. Okay. Let's not with that one. What about Crowthorn? 100% biter threat. Parent is Angelus. Wait, really? I missed this in Angelus? Or did I discover this recently? Crowthorne, coal planet. Small enough to land on. The only trouble is it's waterless, so we have to take ice. So that we can make fuel to take off again. Why are all these planets waterless? That makes power so annoying? Yeah, it does. I mean, we can just beam power at this point, but if I'm going to have my spaceships land on it, I need... Well, even if... no matter how I go about it, unless I'm going to do the thing that I did with Sange, which ended up costing a lot of iridium. Wait, what? Oh. We've actually got iridium here. Anyway, to get the stuff off the planet, I need liquid rocket fuel. To make liquid rocket fuel, I need water. So I need to take ice with the ship, just to be able to make liquid rocket fuel to take off from here. Still, I'm surprised I overlooked, Crowthorne. I guess I just forgot because I had a lot going on. I'm gonna bump up the priority on that one. How about 35? And all of these other ones, it looks like I've looked at them and said no. Water fill mud and cheese in some water? No. I would love to get coal from core fragments up to like 180 per second. Anything else that needs attention? I mean, I'm sure there's a million things, but where can we look? Oh, we need to send the construction spiders back home. Ice you also have to get from somewhere? Yes and no. You can actually make ice if you have cryonite. So step 1 is cryonite plus sulfuric acid. That turns into cryonite slush. And then cryonite slush plus water becomes ice. And it's just one cryonite slush becomes 100. One ice becomes 100 water, so you don't need that much of it. You do need a lot of water pumped in, and I do mean a lot, to make this at any decent pace. You could just add more core miners? You mean like to Nauvis, or... Because we've got a few. We've got a couple of core miners on Nauvis already. And bear in mind they do have diminishing returns, so even though I could probably literally double this right now, we're only going to get like, what, 5 or 10% more vanilla core fragments. On the coal planet, that is true. But I think we're already... Yeah, we've got quite a few miners here already. 28. So, how much power do we have though? We did start beaming it. Some of it. Where's a power pole? Kind of hard to see. We can go for about another gigawatt. Theoretically. Assuming the heat can reach everything, which it probably can't. But we could always, like, build a proper beam receiving power plant. Like this one. Look at it. It's glorious. But yeah, we're well and truly into diminishing returns already here. It's 2 to the power of... It's x to the power of 2, so you need like 1 drill, the equivalent of 1 more drill, you need to get 4 drills in total to get the equivalent of 2. And then 9 drills to get the equivalent of 3. And 16 drills to get the equivalent of 4. 25 drills to get the equivalent of 5. So we need like 36. We need 8 more drills to get like the equivalent of what, 70% of the first drill? So we're well and truly into diminishing returns here already. I think coal mine is just that big that the belts look really tiny in comparison. Yeah, they kind of do. They kind of do. How long until we get to our destination? 40 minutes. That's gonna be on another stream. Okay, what else are we doing? Bots are creeping back. Oh yeah, how hot are these things? 2.8k? 1600. Alright, we can send these now. So you are going to Black Mirror. Fantastic. You are also going to Black Mirror. And we should... I thought this would happen already. Deep Space Miner number 3 actually still hasn't gotten back. 2 minutes at current speed. Amazing. So I'll have to disable the auto launch until this one has done its job. I would also like to change this to like, I don't know, 371. And we're going to get rid of... Actually, all of this is going to stay the same. Except our target here is going to be asteroid field number 1112. And I guess we should start making some ships ahead of time. So let's grab this blueprint again. Did you set the blue chip value for the ships to leave back to larger then? Blue chip value for the ships to leave back to larger. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. So what I did earlier, in order to force one of these ships to launch early, I temporarily swapped this to less than, as opposed to greater than or equal. But what might have been a bit hard to see is I quickly shift right clicked on this one, which was the old setting. And as soon as this one was launching, I shift left click over here so that they've got these settings. Yep. Libda, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, let's continue building more of these ships. Make sure we've got plenty of them by the time we get started. Factorio has too many magic shortcuts. Well, you just learn them one at a time, I guess. I could... I'm gonna be lazy and... No, I'm not. That's gonna be less lazy in the long run. Where is our beam? Is it It's one of these two. This is aimed at Nauvis. This is the same spot. Okay. And this is this one. Okay, alright. So I'll take this one. Aim it at Nauvis orbit. Right about here. And we'll wait for that to warm up. To at least, I don't know, 1,000 degrees before we send it on its way. I thought I lined these up wrong for a second there. That was scary. It's actually doing fine, though. Alright, so those two ships, where is it? I can't click on it. The ones I was going to send to Quito Bar, I think instead I might send them to Crowthorne? I need to clear out the biters first. Do I have a spare energy beam? I do not. This one is Sange. This one's Morpheus. This one's Black Mirror. This thing's already at 10,000 degrees. So I could stop energizing it for a while. And we could take turns, if necessary, with the two that were pointed at these power plants. Actually, it's probably better if they just both... Okay, I have to remember... I have to remember that these are... I've already put icons on them to tell me where they're supposed to be targeted, which this has already been changed to Black Mirror. We don't really need the one at Sange. We probably don't need this one either, to be honest. Anyway, I'm gonna put a note here. I think I'm less likely to see it on the map, to be honest. But I'll put a note. Aim... Whoa, 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 what just happened? No, no, stop it. Okay, try again. Aim back at power plants. Alright. So we're gonna aim this at... What was the planet called again? Crowthorne? And we're gonna set it to autoglaive. Same for this one. We probably should have scanned Crowthorne first. Oh, we already did? Or is that just because we have the glaive? I think it's just because we have the glaive. Fantastic. It's not moving very fast. I guess we're not putting that much energy into it. How big is this planet? 4665. 2 glaives with that much power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gigawatts and 4 gigawatts respectively. Oh, it's moving way faster all of a sudden. Okay. No? I think we need to give it some more juice. We're going to need to add some more energy beaming to this solar system anyway. So let's grab our other construction ship. And we'll send it to Angelus. Preferably with a lot more scaffolding. You need a new computer? No, I think it's just there's way too much happening in this save. The space exploration mod is enormous. And I built big as well. Daniel, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That's way too slow. I think I settled on at least 5 gigawatts per beam, preferably 10. Yeah, these things are configured to supply power to the power stations. As opposed to, like, these two I think we used for glaving earlier. I think we reconfigured it after that. But for now, we'll leave those two glaives doing what they can. I mean, they've almost cleared out one of these big nests already. It's just a question of if they can keep up. But I'm sending the construction ship to Angelus to add more solar panels and energy beaming transmitters as soon as we get this scaffolding filled in. We also... that should be storage chest. Actually, no, not while it's here. Not while it's here. I guess it's too soon to think about actually building on the planet. But it's pretty much just going to be the same. In fact, Morpheus is already using those new ships. So we can definitely copy-paste this. That's going to be the shape of our landing pad, basically. And we'll want a... does this have water? No. It's waterless. So we need to send ice. And I think we'll build an... just like we've been doing in space, we'll build another one of those high temperature heat exchangers. Actually, we need more power if we're doing core mining. It might be time for me to build something like this, but with the high temp heat exchangers. Maybe we should get some Naquium. I don't really want to spend the Naquium until we've got until we've got our first bit of research. Antimatter engines. Then again, we're going to be like ramping up the rate at which we're getting Naquium while all this is happening. I want to design a high temp version of this. Can I do it without heat pipe to some extent? Not really. These two are going to collide with each other, aren't they? So I could do... not 4, I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. High temp heat exchangers coming out of a energy beam receiver. Not Slipnip, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, if I do 6 of these, We're looking at 6 gigawatts. Wow, okay. Considering that this entire thing gives us 240, 2.4 gigawatts, I think. Yeah. 10 megawatts for each heat exchanger. Without any heat pipe, and only being able to fit 6 of these around a high temperature heat exchanger, I mean, around a energy beam receiver, I can make a more powerful power plant than this thing with just 6 giant heat exchangers. Of course, that assumes that I can fit 6 of these things around. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be a problem. And because they recycle the water, we're not going to have nearly as much water that needs to be consumed to keep this thing going. UPS consumption is going to be lower as well. Yeah, I think I would like to try designing this while we're in flight. I don't have any of these high temp things on the ground. I could build them in space. I don't strictly need to actually build them just to play with this idea, but... Well, I think we're probably going to run out of space pretty quickly, actually. We do have them all in this block. What I might do is send the scaffolding spiders over here. We'll lay out some scaffolding. Did this get placed already? No, it didn't. Why are we dragging our feet on scaffolding? Do we have it in the mold? We have 30k. Okay, we're picking up scaffolding right now. Just another 1,000 though. So... Scaffolding spiders are going to put this here. And that should be more than enough room. I think that is going to be more than enough room to build a prototype for this. And we're just going to extend the robot network out here. Kappa Beast, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Looks like UPS is suffering. I mean, it's been more or less like this for a while now. It's actually gone all the way back up to like 26 or so temporarily. I have been removing old stuff, so that might be part of it. I did get a whole bunch of ships in motion again, though. I don't know how UPS hungry they really are, but at the very least there's a bunch of fluid mechanics going on with all of these. On top of the... I don't think separate surfaces are that UPS expensive, but... yeah, the sheer number of ships we've got. Let's see. How many ships do we have? About this many. Most of those are shuttles. The little baby ships that go between Nauvis and Nauvis Orbit. Okay, where were we? Do we have the scaffolding here yet? Not quite. Very close. Oh, of course that's going to empty this of scaffolding. No, not really. We're getting pretty close to filling this ship up, I think. So you're not using rockets at all anymore, I guess? I have been phasing them out. I've got a few things that are still sent up via rocket, but I scarcely know what they are at this point, and I've been removing them one by one. I mean, even from Nauvis to Nauvis orbit, they crash far more often than I would like, even with lots of research. And then the radius that you've got to cover with roboports, in case they crash, is a pretty big nuisance. And then all the cargo rocket sections and the capsules you have to recycle and everything. It is a lot. Why are we not... There we go. The bots are trying to help. The bots from the robot network here. But really they're just slowing things down. I could cancel these, but we're almost there. You used one rocket per item? Yeah, it's much, much simpler. I did do... The first thing I tried to do with rockets is design a system that would take many, many different resources and, you know, put different amounts of stuff in the rocket based on that. I found out the hard way that the rockets just won't auto-launch if there's even one item left in the cargo landing pad. And I was trying to use the cargo landing pad like for storage and to read everything that the rocket does or doesn't need to send, and to estimate when we should send the rocket and so on. It turns out they just magically know when the cargo landing pad isn't empty. So, much simpler just to say... Where have we got heavy girders? Launch on cargo full. Aim at cargo landing pad. That's all it takes. Similar to what I tried then, though I didn't keep playing much past that. I did do something closer to that system to resupply... I believe it was the Beryl core fragment planet. Was it Morpheus? I think it was Morpheus. Yeah. I think we've still got... No, I dismantled it. But we had like 5 or 6 different resources that were being resupplied by this one cargo rocket, because it's so far away. And we would basically aim for like 1/5 of a cargo rocket of each resource. And if it dropped below a certain threshold for any one resource, then we would send the cargo rocket. I never came up with a system that I liked that would respond to different resources lacking, and it would also use the entire cargo rocket. You can do it fairly easily for high volume stuff. So over here we've got space belts, scaffolding, and I think that's pretty much it. Up at Nauvis orbit. Excuse me. Up at Nauvis orbit, we're looking for a bit more than a full cargo rocket of each of these resources. But we subtract it from... We subtract what we've got in the robot network from that target. And then we ask for that amount of stuff of each type. And then based on that, we put these things into the cargo rocket. This is not a whole lot of belt that's being asked for because we're making that on the spot up there now, I think. But, yeah, basically, if you've got a bunch of items that are high throughput, or high volume, you can just put different resources in and then launch when the cargo rocket is full. That's one other way to do it. Hey, Data Gnome. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Got my primary rocket that supplies Navus with whatever it needs. Then rockets dedicated to resources that just massively needs. Good way to go. Like iron plate. Yeah, and the, I mean, apart from the headache of it, the throughput of cargo rockets is pretty good, to say the least. Like, it's a lot. Alright, I don't think we're gonna get to our destination before the stream is out. What else can we be doing? Have we got this thing ready? 900 degrees? It's getting there. What about the new one? 614 degrees? Do you smelt in situ or smelt at base? I get all the productivity bonuses I can. Almost. There's very few exceptions to that rule. Generally anything that can use prod mods, you should do it at base. Yeah, pretty much. There's like something, I can't remember what it was, but there was something small volume up here that I'm making in space because it's just not worth the trouble of doing it on the ground. But certainly anything high volume, I would suggest prod modules. Like modules? You can't get productivity bonuses for modules. Uh-oh, I think we're out of blue circuits again. We're running out of whole... No, how are we out of holmium cable again? We're still producing it. What? What's happening here? The output is full. What? Is this station broken? The train limit is 1. Okay, that is not what we're looking for when we build a high throughput station. When we build something that's so high throughput that we need to insert directly into the trains, we actually don't want the train limit to be 1. We want trains to queue up and pick this stuff up and leave as quickly as possible. Power? What about power? Oh, how is power doing? Pretty good on Nauvis. Nauvis Orbit used to be practically infinite, but it's a bit closer to being all in use because I put a bunch of speed modules in our particle accelerators. How many trains now on the way for holmium cable? Let's see. Yes. It would seem we have 8 trains heading towards one station or another called holmium cable provider. So that'll probably help with the blue circuits. I just have this hunch that is probably going to be useful to that end. What's going on here? What? Oh, you're waiting to leave. What? Is this signaling? bad. Oh, there's a train here. Okay, that would help. What else would probably help is connecting this rail here. Construction spiders. Back at the mall. Fantastic. Could you show me how you set up nuclear in space? Sure. I mean, the only nuclear in space I've been doing is spaceships. But I can show you that. It's basically just, I don't think we need more than one nuclear reactor here. I kind of did it for symmetry, but also for efficiency bonus. We've got zero heat pipe because, you know, we're cramming stuff in as much as we can. Heat exchangers go to condenser turbines. You need to face these in a specific direction so that the output is water. And it recycles the water after it uses up the steam with very little loss. I don't think I've got any... Oh, do you mean like the, Do you mean like these power plants in space like this? We're creeping towards 5,000 degrees. That's when this thing's going to start working. But we do have this one. Oh. The ship left. The first iteration for mining Naquitite, what I did is the ship is the power plant. So we've got a energy beam receiver, a little bit of heat pipe, a couple of heat exchangers on each side, condenser turbine, water output / input. Yeah, it's if you've done nuclear before and you look at condenser turbines and go, what? How? What is that going to be? It's literally just, it spits out water. All of these arrows look a bit weird, but there's like nothing on this side thing that you have to worry about. It's literally just one input, one output. And this is where it spits out the water. And yeah, so what we're doing here is just the heat capacity of these energy beam receivers is completely insane. So we're able to store enough energy for this ship to make many, many, many trips. Like, I think, what was it, like 200 degrees? When I checked Deep Space Miner 2, when it was queuing behind Deep Space Miner 1 to go to Black Mirror, all the way from Calidus, it had only lost like 200 degrees Celsius. And it can go up to 10,000. In fact, this is the only way we've got to get, like, greater than 500 degree... Okay, not counting electric boilers, which is, you know, a net energy loss. This is the only way we've got to make superheated steam at the moment. The only way to get the temperature high enough. But yeah, like, without resupplying heat to this, ignoring everything else the ship has to do, this can probably go back and forth, let's see, 400... this could probably make 22 trips back and forth without recharging. That's not quite true. When it gets down to 500 degrees, it won't work anymore. So more like 18, 19 or 20 trips. More than enough that it would actually run out of water first. Yes, those arrows are weird, yeah. I think there is internal fluids and stuff that cause that arrow. Yeah, I figured as much. Another weird mod thing that where they had to kludge something together. Like, you don't have the same control over the game as like the developers do, obviously. You have to work with what's already in the game. I mean, this varies from game to game, how much power you've got to play with it. Alright, what time is it? It's getting close to find a stream to raid time. Yeah, so the permanent power plant that I've got that's gonna work for these deep space outposts is pretty much just a carbon copy of what I did with the latest and greatest ship design. Which is realizing, we don't need any Naquium heat pipe if we don't use any heat pipe. So we're just going directly to the high temperature heat exchanger and then directly to a high temp turbine generator. Speaking of which, I want to try that right here for a power plant. So I was thinking we could do 6 high temp heat exchangers. Something like this, perhaps? We will be needing some water. Wait, what am I doing? I need pipes and tanks, not water specifically. I think something bit me. Ouchie. I hope it wasn't a spider or something. It's kind of itchy. That is actually a ridiculously good fit right there. This one will not be so kind. But I do believe I'll be building it like this. We're going to have... We can have pipes for steam, so how much does this generate? 562 per second. And the high temperature turbine generator consumes almost double that. 1023 per second. So if we're going to be lazy... So we need 3 of these. I could calculate the exact ratio. So 562 times 6. 3,372. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, 3 of these is as close as we're gonna get. Like, by a long shot. It's obvious that I would want to put this here and this here, except then the ones on the sides are gonna look like lost little lambs. What if we do 1, 2, 3? I may like where this is going. That might look pretty cool, actually. So it outputs water at steam, 500 degree steam at the other end, and water at the sides. So this can be water. Oh, that's actually... Can I put these closer to get... How dare you? I'll just leave that where it is for now. We'll design on this side. So we have some 7 pipes. Have some 5 pipes on this side, I suppose. That would just have to be 4 tiles, wouldn't it? I just realized this one doesn't have room for the water outputs. So scrap that. Water output. This is going to have some underground right here. Seven is the longest pipe that we can use that has side connections. That's about as good as that gets, I think. Alright, so underground, like so. Wait, what? That's fine. And this part connects something like this. I think. We don't really need to mirror it up here while we're designing it. So water connects like so. Oh, how many condenser turbines do we need? Hopefully we can get a better ratio this time around. We need like 3, but it's not a good ratio for each one of these. So I want this to be symmetrical if at all possible. 3 times 214.931 is 644.79. I can't... Oh, here we go. And this consumes 80 per second. That is... ever so slightly more than 8. Are we happy to go with 8 and bottleneck on that? The thing is, I would like to put these like here if I can. That's 3, 4. Was it really 214.931 times 3? Well, let's say 215 times 3. 645 over 88. So we actually do need 8 of these on each side. It's kind of a lot. Where do I want to put this? I could just... I think it's about time to finish the stream, though. 3, 4... We've actually barely got room. It's got to be like that if it's going to be symmetrical, which it has to be. It simply has to be. If I do it this way... If it's going to be in space, we can't do... Oh. We just barely can't do underground pipe through here. We could always have the water go down this way. One, two, three. And this has to go like so. So I need to do some experiments with this, like in Super Editor or something, because if we're gonna block this with 500 degree steam, does that mean the whole thing stops making any power at some point? Or, like, while the smaller turbines catch up? Or does it work itself out? Judging from what I've seen so far with this thing, I think it sort of has a way of working itself out, so it still produces power. Because we've only got 2 of these for this one. I mean, this one's going to be massively underutilized with this build. That might be why. Definitely something to think about. I'll play around with this. Alright, let's see who's streaming Factorio. Whoop. Let's not hear my echo. Twitch, Factorio. Gamers Circle? I think they stopped by yesterday. So did Tumbling. I've raided Tumbling a few times recently. We've got more space exploration. Why don't we give Insomnia Cult a try? Alright, thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord or Blueprints if you like, if you have any questions or anything, by all means. And thanks for hanging out today. Great stream, thank you. Take care, fat boy, Daniel. And I haven't hit the raid button yet. Whoops. I mean, I haven't typed in the raid command. I do not need to raid my own spider emote. That's not what I need to type. Alright. The target channel has disabled raids. Oh, I did type it. Well then. I guess we won't be raiding that one. Is anyone else doing, SpaceX or anything like that? I think we'll raid Gamers Circle today. Yeah, let's just raid Gamers. Have a good one. Take care, Silent. Thanks for hanging out. The raid has been created. Fantastic. And away we go.
Hey, Tyrannosaurus, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that very much. Monster raid, too, by the way. Because maybe it's a dino raid? Because